And good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another episode of Wrong Side Simulations, bringing the best content from the wrong side of the airplane, the right seat. And as always, my name is Blake, and I am a real-world flight dispatcher. I'm going to bring you a little more context to your flight sim viewing experience. And today we are going to do some all-day AA operations with the new virtual airline, at least new to me. Quite a lot more in depth than the typical virtual airline. As far as gaining entry into the airline, you have to take some tests, some quizzes. Same for your aircraft, and you can level up and get other type ratings. But when you do get other type ratings with this airline, you have to take some more tests and some check rides. Nothing hard, but it is cool that they go through that added layer of realism. So I am trucking my way through my flight schedule with a pilot's life and this virtual airline, and gonna make my way up to my 737 type rating. So apologies for no camera. My PC is not recognizing my camera. I need to get back there and unplug it and probably plug it back in, but that is a huge pain in the ass to do with my setup because I got so much shit. So we just won't have a face camera, but we will have our secondary camera. So hello everybody from my bad hairline top down view. And that's how we'll be running it today. But as always, first things first, have to give a huge shout out to the channel members. It's been 14 days since I have last streamed. And so with that, with the lack of streams lately, life's been super busy, as well as I have some other flight sim obligations to fulfill, like world flight, stuff like that, which it's been a hot minute since I've even done a world flight, training flight, because life has been so busy. You know, same old bullshit story. But anyways, nonetheless, over to our channel members. That's going to be Callie Simmer, Marco, Image Seeker, Kyle Lewis, Duke Champ, Captain Nate, Hillbilly Gypsy, AJJ, Wes Burson, David Isaac, Dustin Tyler Rocks, Josh Sioux Falls, and Mickey Mike. Greatly appreciate the continued support. Can't say it enough. I don't expect anybody to ever support, especially with the lack of content. But those that do, thank you so much. Now over to the chat. We got my man Josh Sioux Falls in the house. Great to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Callie Simmer, good morning to you. Hope you're doing good. Zeke Champ, welcome aboard, my friend. And CST, what's up, brother? Good morning to you. Hope everybody is doing well. Happy Monday. Happy kicking the nuts. Start of the work week. But yeah, so on our flight schedule today, we'll see how many flights we can get through. I want to get through at least 2. If we have enough time, I might start a separate stream and do something out of Vertical Sims Fort Myers Airport. I've installed it, haven't looked at it yet, and would be great to go take a look. He's always making some of the best content out there, and love to see new sceneries by him. So on to today's agenda. We're going our first 2 flights. If we continue past that, it'll be our third flight will be on 321. But our first 2 flights today is going to be New Orleans to DC in the 319. I absolutely love this livery. This is a silky smooth livery, 813 Alpha Whiskey. You got kind of the grudgy thrust reversers on the engines. You got the mismatch radome. Just adds a lot of character to the airplane. Absolutely love it. And then from there, it's going to be DC to Portland, Maine. And then if we go beyond that, Portland, Maine to Charlotte in the 321. Plane Nuts, how's it going, man? Good morning to you. Welcome, welcome. So without further ado, and as the title says, realistic airline operations. So we're going to go through everything like you would typically do in an airline op. And so it might take a little bit before we get off the ground, but we're going to do it. We're going to do it realistically. So kill the fucking music. Get this thing going.
Runway. Awareness. Okay. Feet.
We are going to be flying on Say Intentions today. I gave Say Intentions another shot, and I have to admit I've been enjoying it a fair amount. I really like being able to chit chat with the flight attendant in the back. I like to come up with bullshit scenarios to talk with ATC about, like we have a patient in the back, low blood pressure, feeling faint, not going to declare emergency at this time, but would like to arrange EMS upon arrival. Like, it's cool. The AI is really good where it can kind of interact with you in a somewhat realistic way. Alright. I need to swap back into your bus stuff. Damn right. Bus is where it's at. So this thing here, this tiller console, I have one of these supposedly on the way. I don't know if y'all recall from FS Elite, but there was a new hardware manufacturer is making basically this entire console with the tiller, and then you put your stick in. So I got one of those coming. Hopefully it'll be on its way soon. Ordered it a couple months ago. Alrighty. Before we get to that, I'm prepping the airplane. Let's take a look at our flight release real fast. Let's see what. Man, that damn camera already turned off. Hang on, guys. It does that. It's like the app starts and then it goes off, and I got to just click back on the app one more time. So give me one sec. I got this thing like way above my head on my chair. There we go. All right. All right. So we are American 1845. It is the 19th of May. Departing New Orleans. Gonna be heading down to DCA. We're due out at 14:30Z. We'll probably be late, knowing our asses. We are on the correct aircraft, November 813 Alpha Whiskey. It is a 319, and we're due to be on at 1657 Zulu. Release ID number 2. Laura Lamb is our dispatcher. That is a real-world American Airlines dispatcher. We've got our fixed list there. We're flying 896 nautical miles today with a tailwind of 36 knots. CI 99, 37,000 feet. Burning $181 for every 1,000 pounds of gas. Got our airport reference point here. 370, temperatures minus 50 up there. Triple pause at 49.2. Departing off runway 20. Arriving on runway 1. Zero fuel weight is less than max. Same with takeoff weight. Same with landing weight. Looks good. 1 hour 57 minutes from wheels up to wheels down. We've got our 45 minutes of fuel. 30 minutes of contingency fuel. Have our min required takeoff of 16.5. Another 10 minutes of basic extra. We got our taxi fuel and then our plane gate fuel of 17.9. It's going to give us a RMF of 6.9. Coming on over, here's our route for today. Going to depart radar vectors to Mobile downtown, then Caitlin, Q56, Kiwi, direct waves, caps 3. I'm going to mark all my waypoints so they're easy to track. All right, ETA 1657. And we're going to be in these top 2 lines. So by the time we get there, wind's going to be anywhere between 24 and 28 knot gusts with good viz and no ceilings to be concerned about. But the gust is the reason for the extra fuel. New Orleans, weather looks good. 140 at 8, 8 statute miles, feet at 1700, broken 25,000, temperatures 27, 24, 2992. I don't think there's anything else here other than our TLR. TLR stands for Takeoff Landing Report. We'll see how we were planned. It's probably on 27. Got our weather. Planned max runway takeoff weight of 164.4 with flaps 1, V1 of 27, VR 27, V2 28. Planned takeoff weight of 135.8. Field length limited. Sail temp of 67. Bleeds on. Got all of our runway information here if we ever need it as a quick reference. And then the TLR just kind of provides you a bunch of different takeoff conditions and configurations as a quick reference. So typically flight crews are going to use Aerodata and ACARS to get their takeoff performance, but in lieu of those not working, or maybe there being an outage, they can always fall back on the takeoff landing report, so long as the barometric pressure hasn't dropped more than 0.10. Why is the rat out? What the fuck? Man, that's some bullshit. Now I gotta start this thing over. Motherfucker. Anyways, so as you can see up here, if it's dry runway at planned takeoff weight with calm winds,
Runway awareness. Okay.
this is what you can expect across all the different runways. Planned dry at takeoff weight plus 4,000 with calm winds, and so on and so forth. Wet runway, planned takeoff weight, calm winds. It's always going to play in calm winds because calm winds is the most restrictive, because you're not going to have a headwind, right? I mean, it's not going to be the most restrictive because you could always have a tailwind, but it's more restrictive than, say, a headwind. And then another wet runway, planned takeoff weight plus 4,000, calm winds. Got the same with landing data down here. Gives you all of your quick and easy runway info, and then different landing configs. All right, let's try this one more again.
Runway awareness. Okay. Feet.
Plane that said just left from very rainy Seattle. Big shock to Jack. Damn, that's a hell of a flight. Something you put your stick in. Oh yeah, yeah. Zippy, how's it going, dude? Afternoon or morning rather. I don't know why YouTube does not tell me you're streaming. You know, a lot of people say that. I don't know. I'm assuming you probably have the notifications turned on, correct? Doesn't for me. Also, only know because of Discord. Yeah, that's weird. Maybe because I don't stream enough, so it's like it's got me way down low on the priority list. Is the taxi fuel figured out by average taxi time at whatever airport they're going to? So in SimBrief, it's based off of the airplane profile. At my airline, we base it off of historical data on average taxi times on a single engine. And then obviously that can be changed by the dispatcher if they anticipate any sort of departure delays. Wes, good morning, my friend. What only wins a DCA? It's dead calm at my place, and I'm only 2 hours. Oh, wow. Interesting. Can't see there's an iPad in the way. Oh, yeah. I mean, you already saw what I was clicking. Have to click the ball. I understand that. All right. Let's get down to it. So, ATSU, AOC menu, flight inits, initialize data request. And while it's doing that, I'm going to go to weather request, and I'm going to request New Orleans and DC. Back into ATSU, and then we're going to go to ATC menu. No, wait, no, that's not what I want. ATSU, AOC menu, ATC request, and then D8S is 2755.
Ken at 1800 feet. Broken at 25,000 feet. Temperature 2A. Dew point 24. Altimeter 2992. Density altitude 1500 feet. Arriving and departing runways 1120. Advise on initial contact you have information Oscar. Louis Armstrong New Orleans International Air.
I'm going to shut that up. Should offer our PDC. And then we're going to go straight back into data. Then back on this side, I'm going to pull up those METARs. Our load sheet, cool.
Blake, boarding has started and the first passengers are aboard the plane.
Better not. I haven't authorized that shit yet.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard American Airlines flight 1800.
Alright, IRS monitor.
Departing from
We
New
are
Orleans
aligning
and heading to Washington, D.C.
GPS.
We kindly ask you to take
I'm going to go
the
find
seats
that
as indicated on your boarding passes and stow your
airport
hand luggage
reference
behind
point.
bins or under the seats
So
in
in the
front
box,
of
I'm
you.
showing 2959 north.
Please don't hesitate to
2959
reach out to
north.
our crew.
And
Thank
then
you for choosing American Airlines, and we hope you have a pleasant flight.
09015 west, which is what I'm also seeing there. Got on both, cool. AC status, make sure nav database is current. It is over to init, initialize request. Pre-departure is received, standby, cool. Alright, see, we're AAL 1845. Cost index of 99. Cruising at 37,000 feet. And the temperature is minus 50. Ground temp here in the sim is showing 28. Tropopause is 4,000 or 49,200 feet. And there is this piece of shit. All right, so we have our PDC coming, and there's the PDC. Cleared to DCA, maintain 4,000. That's it. Say intentions. Every flight that I've done so far, it only will do maintain 4,000, nothing else that I've had so far, anyways. Departure frequencies on 123.85. So I'm gonna do to remember that. As I'm gonna put it up here. And then squawk 6745, expect runway 20. Cool. Alright, back to this. Just going through our diff strip flow. So we've done the D, we've done the I. Now we're going to go to F, flight plan, New Orleans, departure, off 20, no SID, insert, DCA, arrival, ILS 01, caps 3, should be waves. Yep, waves transition. Approach via, it's going to be none. We'll double check that here on the chart. So for runway 1, expect assigned instrument approach or radar vectors. So we're not going to do an approach via based off of that. Clear, clear, inserts. Alright, now we're going to check for all of our waypoints. So we got BFM, Caitlin, Kepler, Kellen, K-Town, Bisco, Julie, Newman, Oracle, Kiwi, Waves, K-Set, LAP, Bully, Caps, Hoyas, Hall, and Catron. And then from there is going to be the approach. Alright. Alright, so for our engine fail, it's just going to be, we'll fly straight out and then we'll come back to runway 11 if we had to come back. So, let's go to copy active and then init KMSY, secondary New Orleans departure 20, no SID, secondary New Orleans arrival 11, no SID, no via, and then we're going to put in the environmentals. Alright, so over on the captain side, McDo, we got the METAR pulled up. Winds are 160 at 8. Temperature's 28. Altimeter 2992. That's set on each side. And then the baromins should be 202 if I remember correctly. No, it's 204. There we go. Radnav, got Harvey's in there. We don't need any sort of tuning for the engine fail. And then wind request. Alright, so let's go ahead and get the airplane boarding up. Zero fuel weight today is going to be 118.4. Our standard CG of 30. Taxi fuel is 0.4. Route reserve 0, and then 45-minute reserve. We're going to hit fuel planning and make sure that the number it gives us is a lot smaller than what we have planned. So this is showing 13.1, and we're planned at 17.9. So that is a good thing. Performance. We'll put in our arrival environmentals. So DCA right now winds 320 at 13, gusting 20 or 22. Temperature's 21. Altimeter 2989. Baromins on runway 1 is 214. Then proc page for the engine fail, KMSY 11. I'm going to go one step further. Fix Flights info. KMSY 11. 5-mile radius. That's just for my own situational awareness. Cool. Alright, so we're going to Wilco this. Send that off. And we're looking good. We'll sit down here to greet our passengers. What the fuck? Why is it not showing my seated passengers? Literally nothing has changed. That's some bullshit. I hate that, like, with every update, new liveries, you gotta go redo the shit, but nothing's changed. I haven't updated GSX. I haven't had new, like, this is not a new livery, and yet my passengers disappear. Oof. Is it your phone not getting notifications? Yeah, Apple, Android. Well, there's your problem. Really, I've had Saint just give me various initial altitudes. Okay, so far in like 4 flights, it's only given me 4,000 feet. He switched to Apple. I think he likes it. I do. Also used to be an Android user. Then I got an iPod Touch to try it out. Never looked back. Yeah, for me, I got an Apple iPad Pro. It's the one that y'all see me use on here, and that's all it took. I switched over. I've been digging it ever since. There's still there's some things that I'm not crazy about, but for the most part, I really like it. Well, see through iPad. Yeah, I forgot to hit the combo, the overlay and the charts. D1, good morning. Welcome. Very happy to have you with us this morning. Hope you're doing well. Still on a couple Androids for the top-down camera that y'all see. That's through an Android. Maybe when I update my phone, I could get a new one now, but phone bill is tolerable at this point. Shit, mine's not. That's GSX 40. Yeah, I usually don't have any issues with GSX. I'm wondering if there's an update on GSX, if that's what's driving it, but I shouldn't have this issue until I update GSX and I don't refresh the seated passengers. That's why I have Unlinked GSX. Too temperamental for me. I don't think I could ever get rid of it. I gave up on using this stuff for performance and the issues that can happen. So I don't usually have too many issues. I don't have any issues with performance. And it's the integration with the Fenix, and as much as I fly the Fenix, is just too good for me to give it up. I just buy them out right now, and I use visible wireless. Switch that. AT&T T-Mobile. Damn, that's good. I'm paying $200 a month. Well, we're already running late. Let's go ahead and get the APU fired up. Should be getting out of here in the next 10 minutes or so. We've got our fuel. The seatbelt sign on, and our fuel pumps. Playnut said there hasn't been a GSX update for a week at least. Yeah, I don't know. It's very odd because I flew a flight yesterday morning. I think my passengers were seated, but a lot of times when I fly a single player, like by myself, I'm very much in the cockpit. Although I do enjoy doing some pushback cameras and some taxi back cameras. So one thing, I need to see if there's another GSX profile or try to figure it out, but in New Orleans, shit, there's no parked airplanes anywhere. Looks like my PSXT died. That might be one. It did. So the problem I have in New Orleans is it parks most of the airplanes over at this old terminal, which is no longer in use. Everything is here at the new terminal where I'm parked at. So the airport seems pretty dead when you're on this side. I read in the news this morning that apparently last year a Lufthansa flight flew for 10 minutes without a pilot because the FO fainted when the captain left the cockpit for the lap. Wow, was there a flight attendant in the flight deck? That's kind of crazy. That'd be my shining moment. Like, oh, here we go, my turn. If it's an Airbus, maybe a 7.3. Yep, Cap had to use the emergency door code to let himself back in after trying the normal code, buzz in 5 times. Thankfully, autopilot had been engaged. Goodness. I don't know about other countries and whatnot, but in the U.S., yeah, if a pilot leaves, a flight attendant has to come in. And like even if I'm in the jump seat, flight attendant still has to come in. That's a pretty big breach of, yeah, I was going to say, EasyJet has a purser flight attendant come into the flight deck if one of the flight crew use the lav. Yep. I feel that should be about what it's like everywhere. Must have been an Airbus because if he slumped forward, he would have been, yeah, true that. Alright, just waiting on the bags. Got all of our passengers. It's been over 3 minutes now. So we can get the APU bleed on. Disconnect ground power. There we go. We've got the rest of our packs. Hey, and Taylor, are you ready for a quick briefing?
Yes, Captain Blake, I'm ready for the briefing.
Alright, so we've got some good weather here in New Orleans. Should be smooth rides on the climb out. So above 10,000 feet, you and the rest of the cabin crew are clear to get out of your seats and start service. It's going to be 1 hour and 57 minutes from wheels up to wheels down, and we're going to be at 37,000 feet. It's going to be windy in DC upon arrival, so we do anticipate some bumps on the way down. So once we hit 10,000 feet, we'd like for you guys to be seated in your jump seats.
Okay, Captain. I will inform the crew to be seated in their jump seats once we reach cruising altitude. Thank you for the update.
Alright, let's get our takeoff perf. Shoot that off. And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to American Airlines Flight 1845, service to DCA. Very happy to have you on board with us this morning, along with the wrong side cattle class. Expecting on-time departure. Actually, take that back. We're already a few minutes delayed, but we'll be getting out of here shortly. It's going to be 1 hour 57 minutes from wheels up to wheels down, cruising at 37,000 feet. Smooth rides on the way up. Until we get close to DC, we do anticipate some bumps due to some gusty winds. So we'll make sure we have everybody seated with their seatbelts on at that time. But as always, please give your undivided attention to the flight attendants. They're not just here for your comfort, but also for your safety. And as always, we're very grateful to have you here with American Airlines. And we'll talk to you once we get airborne. Bing, bing. Alright, cool. Got our load sheet here. Zero fuel weight's 118.4. With a CG of 30.1. Set that. 23.8. Get that door shut. And we'll get the beacon on. Alright, cockpit prep, maintenance long tails, onboard check, gear pins, covers are removed, seatbelt signs are on. ADers.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of American Airlines, welcome aboard Flight 1845.
RNAV.
Departing from New Orleans and heading to Washington, D.C. We are pleased to have you with us today. Our Captain Blake and our first officer...
Turn her down for y'all a little bit. Fuel.
Joining me in the cabin are my fellow...
We need about 17.8 here at the gate. We got 17.8 on board. Altimeter is 2992 is set. EFB is checked. Cockpit prep is complete. Before start checklist. Windows, doors, and slides are closed and armed. Beacon's on. Thrust levers are on idle. Parking brake is on, and transponder. Put that into the on. Otherwise, say intentions can't hear me or see me. Rollins ground, American 1845 at Charlie 7, ready for push and start.
American 1845, New Orleans ground, push back and start approved, tail west.
Push start approved, tail west. American 1845. All right, brakes release, clear to push,
We'll be coming around shortly.
and we'll point the nose to the right.
After that, we'll have ice.
Rolling one. New livery looking pretty smart, dude. I'm telling you, man, I love this livery. I just can't wait for them to update the cockpit with all the interactive stuff. Because I would like to run the CRT screens in this airplane, because it's clearly an old-ass airplane. Yeah, evidently on the voice recorder, they said you could hear that he had a major... Wow. So did the FO die, or did he just, like, faint? I guess you would have said he died. Show you how to brief. Well, actually, I didn't even do the departure brief, like the pilot departure brief. The briefs are a little bit different per airplane, and then like your flight's in a brief, you kind of think about it from their perspective, right? When you want them to get up, sit down, and then general info. Yeah, I missed the departure brief for the pilot side. Brake set, cut off headset, clear disconnect, but look for the pin on the right or left side of the airplane. Alright, let's roll two. So Zappa, for the 737, it's actually like a little flow. It just takes doing it a number of times to get it right, but in your real flight training, they can definitely help you out with that. But it's typically the same shit, like departure runway, SID, but it's going to be like radar vectors or LNAV, first fix, up to what altitude, departure frequency. That's really the main stuff. Don't they hire right out of flight school in Europe? No clue. FO got medical attention and they delivered. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, so I figured that's probably what you meant. Alrighty, after starts. After start checklist, any ice off, yellow pump off, rotor trim 0, after start checklist is complete. Yeah, 2-0. New Orleans ground, American 1845, ready to taxi.
American 1845, taxi to runway 20 via Golf Sierra.
Golf Sierra 20, American 1845. Brake check. Pressure 0. Why is that not disconnected? Alright, clear both sides. Got this one fella over here crossing the runway. Got a Cape Air up ahead. Interesting. Alright, departure brief, departing off runway 20, radar vectors to BFM, so we expect departure heading, which is going to be 196. Going up to 4,000 feet, flaps config 2, fuel 17.7, V1's 127, V1's 127, V2's 131, and we're squawking 6745. Hello. Thank you. We'll do another flight controls check and look at it on the ECAM whenever we get on this straightaway up here. I've gotten my bindings pretty much to the point that now I don't really ever have to use the mouse a whole lot, which is super, super nice. Makes things a bit more immersive too. Alright, flight controls check. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Rudder. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Flight controls checks complete. Overhead, max auto brake, status page check, TCAS CRA, weather radar, pretty wind shears on, and TO config. Alright, tax checklist, gross weight comparisons, complete pitch trim, 28.2% CG set, V1 BRV2 flex, 27, 27, 31, flex 70, flaps config 2, flight controls are checked. ECAM MO, takeoff all green, ECAM status checked. PWS is on auto, TCAS code set TRA, cabin crews advised, mini brief is complete. We'll go ahead and hit that lineup checklist so we can see it up ahead. We've got company landing over here. Lineup checklist, takeoff runway 20 is confirmed, inside outside, that's going to be full length. Fuel min required is 16.5. We got 17.5 on board. Engine mode selector is normal. Bleeds and packs are set. Lineup checklist is complete. Towers 19.5. Callie, on your say intentions, does ground ever tell you to contact tower? Because they never tell me on here. I just have to do it myself. Flight attendants be seated for departure.
Okay, Captain. Cabin crew, take seats for departure.
Now this traffic that you're seeing is PSXT. It is not injected by say intentions.
Approaching
So
2,
say intentions
0.
has no clue that this traffic is here. We'll give it a sec for that Cape Air to get out the way. J Queen, what's up, man? Great to see you, dude. Weather, taxi plan, departure, runway. Departure is kind of what I think. Yeah. But I miss NOTAMs, and I'll miss NOTAMs too. Was that a Brit in the U.S.? I don't think so. Well, probably yeah. You'll get some weird accents. Using chase plane. Been wanting to see this flight deck camera in action. Yeah, that's what we're using. Yeah, that was a 414. Tell me to contact Tower if I haven't switched over. My headset's been acting weird lately. Like right now, it just shut down for no reason. All right, it should be out the way. The departure is going to be 2385. Airlines Tower, American 1845, short 20, ready for takeoff.
American 1845, New Orleans Tower, runway 20 right taxi is approved. Please clarify your request if needed.
No, dumbass. 1845 is holding short, runway 20, ready for takeoff.
American 1845, runway 20 winds 160 at 8. Fly runway heading, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, fly runway heading, off runway 20, American 1845. Alright, clear on the approach. Clear down the runway. Oops. Wrong button.
On runway 20.
Motherfucker, I just realized I never started my fucking flight on virtual airline. Fuck. V1 and rotate. That's right. First climb. Heading. Up to departure, American 1845. Lowest departure, American 1845, climbing 2,100 for 4,000 on my heading.
American 1845, New Orleans departure, radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb and maintain level 350, American 1845. Another thing I don't like about say intentions is it's
American 1845, maintain flight level 350.
I maintain flight level 350, American 1845. It's strategy. I don't know how you would describe it, but like how it gives you how say intentions gives you altitude assignments is not realistic at all. Like that one just cleared me up from 2,000 feet to 35,000 feet. We're cruising at 37,000 feet. Like You would never see that. Whereas like beyond ATC, we'll do it a bit more realistically, where it's like you'll go up to your initial. As you near your initial, it's going to give you another. As you near that one, it's going to give you another. Like, that's a lot more about how you would see it in real life. And then I flew a little bit of this flight yesterday, but I had to. I didn't have enough time to finish it, so I just diverted to Gulfport. But I had to request direct to my first fix. It was just leaving me on this fucking runway heading. It never would give me... Like, my first fix is like way off to the east. Northwest departure American 1845 request direct to Mobile.
American 1845, direct to Mobile approved. Proceed direct to Brooklyn, Mobile.
Direct Mobile American 1845. Alright, here comes 10,000 feet. Damn it, man. I can't believe I forgot to start the fucking virtual airline client. I need 15 flights to get my next type rating. Alright, we'll go autopilot 2. We are cruising. So Cali, that was, let's see what it's officially called. Nearest runway. I set a binding to that, and it'll bring you over to the nearest runway. I haven't been hearing anybody else on say intentions for like the last few flights that I've done. So I'm gonna turn on maybe pre-recorded. See if we hear anybody else on that. Make the world feel a little bit more alive. This first part of the flight's going to be nice and scenic. We'll be flying down the Gulf Coast for a short period.
Eastern 1093, contact New Orleans Tower on 119.5.
Switching to tower on 119.5, Eastern 1093, good day.
Cabana boy! What's up, dude? How's it going? How's life? How's Delta? Been having you a lot of big life events lately. See, wouldn't you also deviate for this cloud in real life? If you're painting something on radar, sure. If you're not painting on radar, then no. But also, you know, if you can look out the window and it looks like it's got a lot of energy, you can request. But you know, it's kind of hard to do in the sim, like to tell if it's, you know, real nasty or not. I think a lot of what we were seeing was really just cloud shadows from the sun.
American 1845, contact Houston Center on 124.7.
24/7 American 1845, we'll see it. Houston Center, American 1845, climbing 17,500, flight level 350, direct mobile.
American 1845, Houston Center. Good morning. Chalmet altimeter 29.901.
1091, American 1845. Standard, standard, standard. STDs for you, me, and the jump seat.
American 1845, say again.
You stupid bitch. Altimeter 2991, American 1845.
American 1845, say again.
Altimeter 2991, American 1845. I guess this thing can't understand my accent, because it thought I said call 202909. It's ridiculous. You have the proximity enabled?
American
Yes.
1845, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Climb maintain flight level 370, American 1845. Yeah, I do. So I turn on the pre-recorded, which I do think the pre-recorded would be kind of cool, because it's only going to play you pre-recorded on that frequency, so you should hear conversations that pertain to that frequency. It's kind of, I guess, increases the I don't know, immersion a little bit. It's going. We're getting really close to having a third person in this house, dude. I bet you are stoked. Bet you are stoked.
Radical 700, climb and maintain flight level 430. Climb and maintain flight level 430, Radical 700.
So last night my mom had some struggles. She was trying to fly from Austin to Dallas. Dallas was getting smoked with weather. Stand by. I got a phone call. Oh right, I'm back. I don't know what the hell we were talking about. Oh yeah, so my mom had a doozy of a night. Trying to fly from Austin. Dallas was getting smoked with thunderstorms. They're on like a 3-hour ground stop. She was stuck in the airplane for like 3 to 4 hours, it seemed like. They had pushed off the gate, sat on the taxiway, went to the ground stop, sat there for a couple hours, then they taxied over to the de-icing pad to open the door so they could restart the DOT clock, and if anybody wanted to get off, then a vehicle was going to have to come and pick up the passengers, take them back to the terminal. So she sat on the airplane for a long time before even taking off. Finally took off, got to Dallas at midnight, and then got a hotel. And now my dad is driving the 5 hours to Dallas to pick her up, and then 5 hours back home. So shitty night for her. Felt bad for her. Answering some text messages real quick. Alright. I'll be more stoked when we have this room completed, but we got a bit done in there. What all y'all doing in the room? The reason I ask, we went to a baby shower this past weekend, and they like played games and stuff. And one of the questions was how much furniture, or how many pieces of furniture had the dad put together at that point. Turned out to be 0. But yeah, I bet it's a lot to do. Got a lot of things put together. Probably got to paint, do all those things. Alright, let's see where we're at. We over. Did we already pass Mobile? None of this looks like Mobile. I don't reckon we did. Oh no, Mobile's up here. So this is Mobile Bay. And you got Mobile downtown up this way. Got Dolphin Island, Fort Morgan. This is where I'm trying to move. I'm trying to live here. Go live happily ever after. Weather was insane in Midwest yesterday. They had a tornado about 30 miles east of Denver. Yeah, man, I was watching a lot of it. There's like squall lines pushing through. Lots of tornado warnings in them. I've had some times while I was dispatching Denver have a funnel cloud move over the field. Nuts. Yeah, this is where I want to live. This is where happiness is. So I'll be living like out over here. Then I have to drive north, hit I-10, come across the bay, and then come down to right here. Mobile Downtown Airport, where the Airbus final assembly line is at. Ooh. In fact, on that topic, I have an email from Airbus. Hopefully it's good. Alright. I was probably trying to load in the scenery right here. I haven't been given any additional information or updates at the moment. Okay. I painted one of the walls at the wife's request. Then got the dresser built yesterday, so my count is at 1. Ugh. Is there like any options when you buy that stuff to like either where you buy it from that they assemble it for you? I know some places like you can pay a little bit extra and they'll have it assembled for you. And that might be one of those times to just break down and do that. The Airbus final assembly line. A little bit we can see from up here. That's the customer delivery center. Down there's the USS Alabama battleship from World War II. And that's Mobile. I had to load all this stuff in because this is all like custom satellite scenery that I had, like I downloaded from FSTO. Plane looks like it's drifting. How did that Mobile Airbus thing go? Well, it's still going. Up the 2 jobs. One I got rejected, which was kind of crazy because I know people and they put in words for me, and interview went really good, but that's typically how it goes for me. If the interview goes good, I don't get the job. Interview goes not so good, then I get the job. But I think there's a few different factors though. One, it was a very customer service oriented job with some technical aviation. The bulk of my experience is, very technical aviation. I've got 5 years of customer service experience from my above and below wing job with Delta years ago. But the other thing too is I also noticed that all the ferry flight managers and the boss of the ferry flight managers and the boss of the boss, they're all women. So I don't know if maybe that's a thing they try to continue with, because women are typically like a little bit, I think, better at the customer service stuff when it's like they're a little bit more bubbly and like fun, and to me just like women are like more welcoming and inviting demeanor than like a guy. So that may have had a play in it, but kind of sucked. I don't think it was going to pay what needed to pay regardless, but it would have been a super cool job. It would have been a lot of fun. There's a lot of freedom in it, and basically getting paid to take out chief pilots and quality control mechanics and wine them and dine them, and that's the fun side. There's still like a actual work side of it. Trying to leave NK. I'm mainly just trying to get to the Mobile area. That's the main driving force. Obviously, like, there's nothing shabby about working for Airbus either. But like, if this one last job that I'm looking at with Airbus doesn't work out, then like I'm not like doing everything I can to get the fuck out, kind of thing. I'm just really, I've always wanted to live down in the Gulf Shores area, and that's kind of the main driving factor of it all, really. So if it doesn't work out, then you know, I'm chilling where I'm at for now, anyways. But the ferry flight manager role would have been great, because I'd have been in contact with a lot of the Delta chief pilots and could potentially done some networking. So if, you know, Airbus wasn't going to pay enough, then, you know, it doesn't hurt to know some Delta chiefs, and then maybe get a job at Delta and commute from Mobile area. But yeah, I'm not trying my damnedest to get out, but I would love to live in the Gulf Shores area. Basically what it comes down to. CFI, how's it going, man? Hey, been a while. What's up? You going to Expo? I am. I'm planning on going to Expo. I just need to book a couple last things, but yeah, I'm gonna be up there. What about you? Actually, I know you're going, right? I think somebody told me you were going. Maybe in Cali. Check here. What's up, man?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached cruising altitude.
Good morning to you.
Flight 1845, departing from New Orleans and heading to Washington, D.C. We will begin our snack and drink service shortly, and I must say, you're in for a treat with our delicious pretzels and refreshing beverages available today. After our service, we will also have items from the American Airlines shop with band. Thank you for your attention.
Alright, so took a 13-minute delay, and if y'all recall, we had a mechanical issue with the rat deployed. So let's see, find our mechanical delay codes. Guess we can probably call it ESR. There we go. Alright, it's been smooth rides with the seatbelt sign off. And ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, this is your first officer speaking. Return to seatbelt sign off. This time we're expecting smooth rides up until about the time we start coming down into the DC area. So feel free to get up, stretch your legs, use the bathroom as you need. We do ask though that once you are seated, you do keep your seatbelt fastened in the event of any unforeseen turbulence. But as of right now, we've got another 697 miles to go.
1845, contact Atlanta Center on 118.55.
118.55 American 1845. Atlanta Center American 1845, flight level 370.
American 1845, Atlanta Center. Good morning.
And ladies and gentlemen, apologies for the pause there. ATC interrupted. We've got another 692 nautical miles to go until we're in DC. Due to get there in about the next hour and 20 minutes or so. As always, want to thank you for flying American. Greatly appreciate your patronage, and we'll talk to you as we get ready to come down into to DC. Hey Taylor, how's it going back there?
Everything is going smoothly, Captain Blake. The passengers are settling in nicely, and the crew is ready for service.
What are y'all serving for lunch?
For the lunch, Captain, we will be serving a selection of snacks including pretzels and a variety of beverages. After the snack service, we will also have items available for purchase from the American Airlines shop.
Would you mind bringing me some lunch whenever y'all are done with service, please?
Of course, Captain Blake. I will make sure to bring you some lunch as soon as we finish the service.
I hate that she calls me captain. I ain't a fucking captain. I'll tell you what though. I want Jet Kid to be my flight attendant. So the guys that don't know Jet Kid, his real name is Nolan. Is a previous JetBlue flight attendant and is now currently working on his ratings. Let's see. Hey, when you get a chance, can I get some coffee, please?
Sure thing, Captain. I'll get that coffee for you right away.
How about that? I hope it works out for you, man. That would be an awesome step. It would. I appreciate that, dude. It would be really, really hard to leave NK with all the friendships that I've made, and like it's almost hard to imagine working at a place, you know, without those people. But at the same time, we just turn around and make more. Yeah, I'm hopeful. Cost of living's a lot better, and I'll just be really happy in the area. But leaving the airlines is also very scary in a way, because it's all I've ever known. Going to the aircraft manufacturing side would be very, very different. But I think it's a realm that I could excel in. Yeah, I can only go Saturday, Sunday, leaving Monday. Gotcha. Man, that's a quick trip. I'm aiming at getting there Friday morning. No, Thursday morning. I'm gonna try to work remote from the hotel room Thursday night, and that way I'm already there and can get rolling on Friday. Then Saturday, Sunday, and then fly back to Florida Monday morning in time for my shift Monday night. Realistic FO on YouTube. There you go. Put some new throttle bodies in the bike yesterday and a little tune. She's a rock. God damn. 170 miles an hour. That's nuts, man. If I never hear from you again, I'll know why. Because you killed yourself on that thing. The days are over. Until you're back in those days, but in the right seat. Flagship. Good morning. Oh, it's Shaq. I was wondering, I was like, clearly I know who this person is because they're a mod. But you run a new little YouTube channel now? What's going on with the new name? I don't think we're ever gonna be able to stop calling you Shaq though. That's gonna be the tough part. Hey, Plain Nuts brought me that coffee. Appreciate that. Holy shit, you start CFI tomorrow? Damn. Shit's getting real, bro. Just wait. One day soon, you're going to be saying, starting ground school at, was it Republic? We'll be starting ground school soon at Airline. We're going to be shooting approaches at 140 knots. Plane Nuts not making Expo this year, maybe next. Hopefully, man. In a lot of ways, it's like, really, when it comes to the Expo itself, like the flight sim stuff, like it's cool. There's a lot of things you can kind of walk around and do, but at least for me personally, the best part of it is just the people, getting to hang out and see your friends you haven't seen since, you know, Expo last year, meet people that, you know, are always in the chat, stuff like that. That's the coolest part of it for me. The flight sim announcements, like they're always going to come. Like FS Elite always does a really good job of kind of compiling all the announcements, and it's just something you'll be able to see really quick if you don't go. For me, it's always the friends and getting to hang out. D-Champ, you need to go to Lift Academy in Myrtle so that Shaq can be your instructor. I might have too much fun doing that. Shaq won't ever die. Channel name is better for YouTube algorithm. I don't know, man. I don't think... I mean, maybe it's something easier for viewers to remember. But I really think it's mainly going to be like the algorithm is looking for consistency. Like I'll notice live streams or videos will, you know, they'll get views for a day or two after it's published, and then after that, like, it stops. I've noticed, at least from my algorithm too, it puts videos in my face that I have from channels I've been watching recently, and then like channels I haven't watched recently. Like, for example, and these are probably the more extreme cases, but like there's a couple out in West Virginia. They've built their own house, living off the grid, all this kind of stuff, and I used to watch a lot of their content as they like progressed in building their own house and building like their own like shed that holds all their batteries for their solar panels and like all this stuff. And so it was always, you know, showing me their content. And now, like, I'd have to go search for them because it doesn't show me a single upload of theirs because I haven't watched their shit in so long. So it's only going to show, you know, shit that's been showing recently. And the more that you're pumping out content, the more the algorithm's going to be pushing it. But also, I guess people have to be watching it too, and if they're not watching it, then it's not going to be pushed to them specifically. Yeah, I really wanted to meet you, Callie and Shaq, with the guy who we wanted to train. Oh, damn. Yeah, that kind of throws a wrench in the plans. Spamming daily shorts seems to be the way to hack YouTube. Yeah. But J-Foot, how's it going, man? I don't know if I said hello to you or not, but nonetheless, great to see you, dude. But yeah, that's spamming shorts is definitely a great way. I used to do a lot of shorts, and it's kind of got to be a lot of work to like edit and all that kind of shit, put something decent together. We had so much fun and no instruction given. There you go. Oh shit. Oh, that's the worst, man. Especially like once you're like into a flight. That's just the fucking worst. Funny thing is I can get 1 to 2,000 on shorts and 100 views. Yeah, man, same. That my shit was always the same way. Some shorts would do shitty, other shorts would get thousands. And then, but like one thing that I noticed, my live streams during and especially well after the live streams would get hundreds of views, but any pre-recorded video like 100. And I don't know if it's just because we do a lot more live streaming than pre-recorded videos, but pre-recorded videos never do anywhere remotely as good as live streams do. So let's see, if we go to my channel. Alright, it's like live. 214, 301, 265, 463, 301, 324, 1.4 thousand. Wow. 268, 254, 389. I'm usually like around that between 3 and 400-ish. There's one at 1,400 views. Alright, so, you know, 3 to 400, and then every now and then you get a live stream that's like for some sort of hardware or some shit that will get more. And then when we go to the pre-recorded videos, okay, this one's done pretty good. The font change video, 6.7 thousand. Which kind of makes sense, right? Because a lot of people are going to hate the font that comes in the Win Win McDo. And there's a how-to video on change that. Like that's why I put that up, because I couldn't find anything. And once I learned and figured out how to do it, I was like, all right, well, there's no other videos out there on this, so let's make a video. We had 99 views, 85, 80, 250, 350, 430, 84, 1,000, 4.8 thousand, 456. Okay, I mean, some of these are kind of on par with the live streams. 1.9 thousand, 1,000, 2.9, 2.7. That's interesting. The video on like how to plan fuel realistically is doing better than the Captain Canada landing challenge from Expo a couple years ago. Hmm. 1.4, 1,000, 1.6. Shit. I don't know, maybe I need to do more pre-recorded stuff. Let's check out the shorts. 574, 921, 521, 2.2 thousand, 584, 41, 498. So kind of on par with the live streams. 296, 6,000. Goodness. I don't think that one's anything crazy. I really do like some of my shorts, like some of the real world flying stuff with like cool music and shit. I like those. But yeah, a lot of them are about on par with everything else. So Nolan, Shaq was asking how oh, never mind, you see it. Ray's coming along nicely. Then there's Major Tom, Captain Carlos, who get 20 to 200,000 per video. And you know what's funny? I don't know either one of them. Never heard of them. Never heard of a single nary one of them bitches.
American 1845. Contact Atlanta Center on 125.575.
25,575 for American 1845. Atlanta Center, American 1845, flight level 370.
American 1845, Atlanta Center, good afternoon.
Atlanta Center, American 1845, any ride reports ahead?
American 1845, no significant ride reports ahead.
And Atlanta Center, American 1845, what's the current weather in DCA?
Flight level 350.
Delta 32, Atlanta Center, good afternoon. American 1845, Washington Reagan National, information Oscar. Wind 290 at 13, gusting 21. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 2500 feet and 25,000 feet. Temperature 22, dew point 11, altimeter 2989er.
Duke 1 Papa Delta, contact Jacksonville Center on 134.3.
Cool. I was able to update my weather
Jacksonville Center
based off of that.
131.3.
Damn, this one's got a lot of pre-recorded. Me. They made those cinematic flight sim videos. Ah, okay. I feel like the cinematic ones. Shit, what's that guy's name? It's like 737 or something like that. Let's see if I can find him. His videos must take forever because he comes out with them like every few months. But they're like super cinematic and edited. Where is this guy? I have to go to my subscriptions to find them. But I want just like a list of the people I'm subscribed to, not their content. Damn it, I'm not going to be able to find them.
United 2155, Atlanta Center. Good afternoon. Atlanta Center, Eastern 1940 with you at 450.
I know this guy.
Atlanta Center. Good afternoon.
Don't get popped for copyright. But, guys, as y'all see, Flagship Adventure, Shaq the man himself has put out a new video, so go fucking watch it. I wonder if there's a way, Shaq, that like, surely there is, because what's his name? V1 with that blue dot person, like he will show blue dots shit on his channel and not be copyrighted. I wonder if there's a way we could do that. Could like watch your in-flight or watch your videos as like in-flight on my live streams. I'm gonna look at this Captain Carlos person. Captain Carlos. I'll go ahead and subscribe so the shit pops up later on. Otherwise I'll forget. And who was the other one? Major Tom. I'm already subscribed to Major Tom. But since I don't apparently watch his videos, it's never pushed to me. Did you guys see the previews? The Orbix Atlanta looks like it'll be a really well done on. Yeah, I saw it. I will definitely be picking it up. I mean, I've never had too many complaints about the Imagine Sim one, but I'm sure it can be done way better. There'll be a day one for me as well. Grinding out long hauls. So, Shaq, do you typically, like on the long hauls, set the autopilot and then like go to sleep? I will agree with J Foot. Orbix sometimes sometimes enough to say often, I think. Can be kind of hit or miss on the scenery. Some of them are like really good. Other ones not as much. Maybe that's because maybe they got like a team or something. There's various different artists or developers. I think it was a written agreement between V1 and Green Dot. Yeah, but you still have to have a way for YouTube to know about the agreement. It's probably done in a live stream settings somewhere. Let's see, because I think I've seen some settings before. Yeah. We'll go to create. Let's go to go live. Paid promotion. Maybe not that. Not altered. I don't know. Because, like, if YouTube doesn't know about it, right, as soon as he starts playing green dot audio, YouTube is going to recognize that and hit it for copyright. Unless, maybe at that point, once it's pegged as copyright, then green dot can select, like, you know, like disregard or it's usable or some shit. So like a long time ago, let's see, where's Studio at? A long time ago, I sent a video of mine to XP. It was a takeoff out of Bogota. And because he had it on his first, and then I uploaded the actual video to my YouTube later, YouTube thinks it's his. And I don't know. Oh no, maybe not. Maybe it recognizes it's mine. Because I can request that he remove that, which I'm not going to. But I don't know. But there'd be somewhere in here that maybe you could say, like, don't worry about the copyright. Like, I have a copyright on this one. This was just a live, like, I videoed this at Sun and Fun, and it popped me with a copyright. It's partially blocked. Like, it can't be viewed in some regions for whatever reason. Copyright protected content found. Your video can't be monetized. See. Because of a song that was played. Found in the first 32 seconds. So it's gonna like go erase that audio part or something. Yeah, I would just think that it would recognize the audio and be like, oh, that's Green Dot's video, and pop V1 for a copyright or something. Yeah, we need to ask him. Ones I take off at night, yes, a set cruise and go to bed and pray. Checking on Valenta during the day. I keep coming back to check on it. Gotcha. Yeah, I do, like, this kind of flight we're doing right now, that's what I would be doing for a 2-hour flight. I would usually probably not sit here, or if I do, like, I'm watching YouTube and eating and this and that. I had to stop doing overnights. I pay enough as it is an electric bill. Yeah. Yeah, I have to unlist my videos because of the music I use. Oh shit. But that's the irritating part. As content creators, you'll have like all this copyright free music, right? And so then you use it because it's copyright free. And then later down the road they decide to make a song or make, you know, some shit that you've used not copyright free anymore, and now you get hit. Or like you have to
45 contact Atlanta Center on 134.2.
34-2 American 1845. So it's like, then you have to share the monetization with them, or like all this shit. Atlanta Center American 1845, level 370.
American 1845, Atlanta Center, good afternoon.
Let's see, how are we looking? Getting there at 16:59. Alright, so we had an hour and 2 minutes left in this flight.
United 627, Atlanta Center, descend via Osprey 7 into Charleston.
Descend via Osprey 7 into Charleston, United 627.
United 627, contact Jacksonville Center on 134.9 or 75.
Jacksonville Center, 134.9 or 75, United 627, thank you, good day.
So it sounds like for the pre-recorded stuff, it'll play any pre-recorded as soon as you switch to that frequency, and then it's done. And I will admit I kind of like Say Intentions in the sense that it's quiet a lot more on the radios, at least for streaming, so then that way I can focus on y'all. Whereas Beyond ATC, the radios are going pretty much non-stop, and that's mainly because of the traffic injection, and Beyond ATC is talking to the other traffic that is all around you. So take a look, see where we're at here on the mappy map. About halfway in our flight. So after this flight, we'll be flying from DC up to Portland, Maine, PWM. I don't think it's showing it on the map. There it is, right there. So we'll fly DCA to Portland, Maine. I don't know if we'll do another one after that or not. I might split this off and do a second separate stream and fly out of Fort Myers, so we can take a look at Vertical Sim's new Fort Myers scenery. But if I have it in me to do a third flight after, then we'll do it'll be Portland all the way down to Charlotte. There's another stream that I want to do in the future where there's a Spirit flight flying Houston to Orlando not too long ago. They were a Beam Pensacola. They lost their flight directors. They lost their auto thrust. They lost their autopilot channels. And they declared an emergency and landed in Pensacola. And I would like to try to replicate those failures and kind of see what the airplane did. I believe it should stay in normal law. It should not divert to alternate law, because there's nothing that's degraded with the flight control computers or the flight controls themselves. But I'm sure it still makes for a pretty significant challenge to land that airplane. So I'd like to do that in the future. We'll replicate that flight, kind of see what the pilots went through. I know I'm the minority, but I just use SimRate if I want to fly a long way. Not running my PC for 12 hours for nothing. Yeah, I think the main thing, at least for me, what would be the main thing to do long hauls, but I never do long hauls. But if I wanted to, the main reason I would want to would be for a pilot's life and to make a lot of money, and then also build up time on a VA if it's a flight time driven VA. And if I sent you one of mine, can see if you play it just now, and it gives. Yeah, we could try that. My man, Captain Johnny Bravo. Hello, yo, yo, yo.
1521 negative, climb and maintain 17,000.
How's it going, dude?
Negative. I can only maintain 16,000 feet for 1521.
Haha, that's live.
Descend and maintain 16,000. United 1521.
Delta 411 Atlanta Center, roger.
At least I would imagine that. No, maybe it's not live. Maybe it's still pre-recorded. I've had to argue with say intentions a lot. It'll like reroute me onto a star that's not compatible with the landing direction that I'm on. Why are we all cattywampus? We'll say we're not wings level. Ah, there we are. Okay. That was because we just turned it killing. $366 miles to go. AJJ, what up, dude? Let's go, man. Getting ready to move to. Oh shit! Hell yeah! What part of Arizona? Man, you'll be moving to the desert. Going from the Pacific Northwest to the desert. Talk about a change. Posted in the promotions channel. Okay. Let's go see. I'll have to make audio source for it. So I'll have to stare at that. Alright, so let's see if that if this gives you any sort of copyright. Hopefully that was long enough for it to recognize it. Now it probably won't pop anything until after the stream's concluded and it has time to process and analyze the stream. Oh shit! Well, then you'll get to go hang out with the Cali crew team. You know, they got the sim in Phoenix now. We'll go ahead and go through our top hat flow just to stay on top of things. rid of
Atlanta Center, United
New
627,
Orleans.
descending the Osprey 7 for Charleston Airport Base.
United 627, Atlanta Center, good afternoon.
Atlanta Center, United 627, descending the Osprey 7, passing through flight level 323, Charleston Airport Base.
Alright, current weather, wind still 310 now, at 13. Temperature 22, altimeter 29er, 89er, no viz or ceiling issues, it's good. We got 45 or 47 minutes of extra fuel. Delete the secondary. Back it up with the RNAV 01. Oh, looks good. Sweet, just cruising on along. Hey, Sean, when we get a chance, I'd like to step out for a quick lav break. Today, maybe? Hey, Deshaun, when you get a chance, I'd like to step out for a quick bathroom break.
Sure thing, Captain Blake. I'll keep an eye on things while you're out. Just let me know if you need anything.
They don't make long videos. I'll keep an eye on my creator space, see if it pops. Okay. Yeah, it probably will. It should give you a notification for it too. Lisa was up in Oregon, been trying to get out of here for a minute. Things just lined up in Arizona, and flight training is way better out in, oh yeah, I could imagine. Shit. Probably won't hardly, other than like monsoon season, you probably won't ever have to scrub a flight for weather. Hey, Deshaun, I'm going to step out for a quick bathroom break and also grab some lunch from you guys.
Got it, Captain Blake. I'll make sure the crew is ready to take care of things while you're out. Enjoy your break.
Comlux 1021, contact Atlanta Center on 123.7.
We flying south, yeah, pretty much, man. We got a 68 knot left quartering tailwind. Alright, I'm gonna go warm up some jambalaya real quick. I'll be right back. I'm fucking hungry. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we back. We back. Good timing, too. Top drops in 80 miles. Finish getting the airplane set up for arrival, then I'll eat my food real quick.
American 1845, contact Atlanta Center on 124.425.
24.425, American 1845. Atlanta Center, American 1845, flight level 370.
American 1845, Atlanta Center. Expect the Tiki 4 arrival. I will call your descent in roughly 20 minutes.
Expect a Tiki 4 arrival, and you'll call for a descent in roughly 20 minutes, American 1845. We weren't on no damn Tiki. We're on the fucking caps. So right there is a reroute, and it should be advising that it's a reroute, or not. DCA. Star. Tiki. Come on, Navigraph, show me the fucking chart. We're having some problems lately with Navigraph app. Like it won't load some charts. I'm gonna do it on my computer. Alright, so this makes no fucking sense whatsoever. This is for arrivals from the west. We're coming from the south. Like straight from the south. We would have to join up over here. We would have to, like, hit Tiki. Makes no fucking sense. And this is the second time I've gotten this kind of situation in four flights. And Beyond ATC doesn't do this shit. Motherfucker. Killing me.
American 1845, contact Washington Center on 124.05.
124.05, American 1845. Washington Center, American 1845, flight level 370. I'm not changing my shit.
American 1845, Washington Center, good afternoon.
Washington Center, American 1845, would like to remain on the CAPS 3 arrival.
American 1845, expect the CAPS 3 arrival into KDCA.
American 1315, descend and maintain 4,000, turn left, heading 195. Down to 4,000, turn left, 195, American 1315. Washington Center, good evening, Delta AC5 with you at flight level 370.
Alright, so,
Delta 65, Washington Center.
watch, it's going to say that. It's going to say, oh, expect the CAPS 3. And then they'll start giving me, like, more instructions for the Tiki. Time to raid the galley. Hell yeah. I did. I raided it with some jambalaya and some garlic, or some Texas toast. And I've got some beef jerky and some sour punch straw bites here as well. We got the good shit at American, I guess. Without a flushable toilet, can you even really can be considered a sim? Dude, I'm telling you, I do think that Fenix should take a note from iFly and make an interactable cabin. That would be fucking dope. Now, do I want them to spend a lot of their resources on that? Probably not. Like, I would rather get the Neo family into my hangar sooner than an interactable cabin, but, you know, it's something that maybe they could do down the long road. But I would like to take a shit and flush the toilet. That would be dope. Yeah, John, I'm sure that they would accept you back. You know, conditions have changed, so I'm sure they wouldn't hesitate. I mean, if I get the Airbus job, who knows if I'll be able to stay on? So, if anything, you could take my slot. Alright, let's do one last sweep through our top hat flow. DCA 5-mile radius is on there. AdNav's fine. See, are there any? Yeah, we'll drop DCA there. Purpose. Main thing that would change weather. Same shit. Has not updated. Cool. Look good. All right. So quick arrival brief. All right. So for now, we're planning the caps arrival from waves. We're going to comply with all this shit. Bottom altitude is going to be Hoyas. That's like, you got to really zoom in to see that shit. Hoyas, 9,000 feet. And we'll split off to haul Catron on the approach. Runway 1, expect to assign an instrument approach or radar vectors. Planning the ILS runway 1. Start 11-1, effective 23rd February 2023. Frequency is 109.9. Final approach course is 7 degrees. Intercepted glide slope at 1600. Decision altitude is 214. MSA around the DCA VOR 2600 feet. We go miss. We'll climb to 420. Then climb a left turn to 2200 outbound on the DCA VOR radio 325 to Georgetown NDB. Intercept DME 5.9 off DCA and hold. Transition level is 18,000 feet. We got a standard 30-degree glide slope. Minimum is 200 foot. Ceilings and half-mile viz. Got that. So no issues there. On runway 1, we got high-intensity runway lights, center lights, approach lights, touchdown zone lights, Pappy on the right with a 3-degree glide path. Runway's groove RVRs reporting 5,862 feet from the glide slopes, 150 feet wide. When we land, it's going to be a left-hand turnoff. We're going to go auto brake medium, so maybe we can get off by November, but if not, get off at Sierra, and then we'll just shoot straight across on Sierra and backtrack down and pick us a gate. So the ILS, so both the ILS push buttons are armed, auto brake, medium, flaps full reverse thrust, right seat landing, no MELs, no CDLs. Good weather, runway's dry. Consider the approach brief complete. Oh yeah, we're gonna be stable by 1,000 feet AGL, so that would be MSL. Touch zone elevation is 14, so 1,014 feet. Alright, there's 5 miles. We'll start our way down. Speed descent. Washington Center, American 1845s vacating, flight level 370 on the CAPS 3. Cool. I guess they don't give a shit.
American 1845, descend via CAPS 3 into Reagan.
Descending CAPS 3 into Reagan, American 1845. Trying to kill as much of this jambalaya as I can, so I'm keeping my mic muted so you don't hear me smacking or nothing.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant speaking. We've left our cruising altitude and we're starting our approach to Washington. Please return to your seats, stow your tables, and fasten your seatbelts. Also, the usage of the lavatories is no longer allowed at this time. Thank you for your cooperation. We'll be landing shortly.
And ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, we have begun our initial descent into the DCA area. Current weather in DCA, clear skies, and good visibility. Winds are pretty gusty, up to around 28 knots, or correction, 22 knots. So it's pretty windy, so we do expect some bumps on the descent until we're on the ground. So we're going to go ahead and turn that seatbelt sign on. And so you guys have plenty of time to put your seatbelts on. So sit down, shut up, hang on tight, and we'll see y'all on the ground in DC in about the next 30 minutes. Bing bong.
American 495, 250 on us. There is any speed relaxation, American 495.
American 495, speed 250 knots.
Roger, there, 250 knots.
American 280 knots.
280 on the speed, American 1845. All right. Jambalaya has been killed. And we're ready to land. Yeah, I don't know. That was a hell of a long freeze, long enough that what's it called? Say intention stall to sim was frozen or paused. I don't know what. Oh, Richmond. What's where we were at? Maybe I was having to load in Richmond. That's where Nolan lives, so we're gonna wave at Nolan as we fly by, aka Jet Kid. So we are running live traffic, PSXT, which Say Intentions has no idea exists. So if we get any TAs or TARAs or anything of that nature, that'll be why. Got Richmond Airport down there. Beautiful day up here along the mid-Atlantic. Hopefully that makes for a good night tonight at work. Let's see what the weather's supposed to do while we're on descent here. Some lingering cells down here in Texas, Oklahoma, Tejas. Let's see what these cameras are showing. Got some weather over these cameras. A little rain. Out here in Knoxville. Not much to it, just some rain. This is a pretty camera. Oh, well, never mind. Blurry. Mount Shasta used to have a camera. Here's a new sensor out here in Central California, but it doesn't look like they got the camera turned on. Hopefully they get that going. I like cameras in the mountains. It's quite pretty. Alright, so let's look at future radar. The HRRR. the next 18 hours. Oh, son of a bitch. A fucking course. Look at that. So we got a low pressure system right here. I think the hell we got 2 lows. You're spinning counterclockwise. Gonna start building these squall lines. Look at this. Off the lows. Motherfucker, man. Dallas is gonna get fucking pounded. So that's gonna be fun tonight. That's 8 p.m. So this is about when I get to work, what the weather's going to look like. We'll push through St. Louis, Kansas City. Ugh. This turns to shit. $5 a.m. So that's when I'll leave work. And we're running a full flight schedule today. Tomorrow's a reduced flight schedule. So we'll be going into a little bit more chill of a morning. So this stuff won't be as impactful for us. Since we're running a full flight schedule. Damn it, man. That's not what I wanted to see. Where we at? Alright. Let's cross through transition altitude. 2989. Set. Look at SPC tornado outlook for today. Alright. Oh my God. Terrible day to be in Oklahoma and southwest Missouri.
Mirage 21, contact Washington Center on 132.9 or 5.
Over 132.95, Mirage 21.
Yeah, it looks like shit.
American 1845, contact Potomac approach on 119.85.
So where that descent checklist at? I appreciate that. Thank you for reminding me. Let's see, descent checklist. Or actually, it's approach checklist in the Airbus. Briefing is complete. Approach stable by 1,014, I believe it was. ECAM status is checked. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimums, Barrow 214. And altimeters 2989 set. Approach checklist complete. Leo, my man, how's it going, dude? Big up to you as well. It's going pretty good over here. Can't complain. Life's keeping me busy
American
as always.
1845, contact Potomac approach on 126.75.
Potomac approach on 2675, American 1845. Potomac approach, American 1845 descending 13,500 for 9,000 on the CAPS 3 arrival. I knew that would be that response, yeah.
Potomac approach, good afternoon, Reagan altimeter 29.88. Expect the ILS runway 1 approach into Reagan.
2988 and the ILS runway 1 approach, American 1845. I'm showing the current METAR is 2989. Let's check aviationweather.gov. That'll be the most up to date. Yeah, 2989. Ain't no 2988. Say intentions always be giving me wrong altimeter settings too. I'm glad day 2 isn't as bad because it's nice to, like, with the reduced flight schedule, if we get, you know, a break on the weather, to have like a decent operational day. Spin it down to 250 or slow down a bit. I usually knock out, descend at 18, then approach list at 10. Yeah, and that's the way it should be. So the descent checklist is at 18,000, and then the approach checklist is 10,000. I'm pretty sure. And then landing checklist will be once you're fully configured. Got a little bit of traffic in front of us. 2,000 below. Slow down to 230, just get a little bit more spacing from that guy.
0905 for the 35 ILS 34 approach, 2949. Turn right heading 095 for ILS runway 34 post, telemeter 2949.
Telemeter 2949, descend and maintain 2500.
Descend and maintain 2500, telemeter 2949.
Make sure your tray tables are put away, your seats are in the full upright position, and your seat belts are fastened. Once we land, our American Airline staff will provide you with information regarding your connection flights. Thank you for your cooperation. Oh, and crew, please check that everyone is seated and has the seat belts fastened. Captain, cabin is ready.
American 1845, proceed direct cut green. Descend and maintain 2500. Altimeter 29.85 until established on the localizer, cleared for the ILS runway 1 approach.
Proceed direct Catron, descend and maintain 2,500, altimeter 2985 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS runway 1 approach. American 1845. Yeah, I know. They're always throwing that fucking altimeter all over the place. Every flight I've had, the altimeter it's never the same. So I just leave it. Say intention still has some work to do. The only issue with Beyond ATC is, like, the winds can be very clearly, like in this case, runway 1. But then it'll try to land you on 19 with like a super strong tailwind. That's the only issue that I ever have with Beyond ATC. It's just that Say Intentions has a few more features, like CPDLC, PDC, this flight attendant thing. Flight attendants be seated for arrival.
Okay, Captain. Cabin crew, take seats for landing.
I landed in Boston yesterday and it was 2945. Good news. Yeah, that's pretty low. I've seen it lower, but it's usually associated with a hurricane. frozen again while it loads in the scenery. There it goes. We're about 6 miles separation from the traffic in front of us.
Cirrus 578, stay destination.
578, Oscar, Kilo, Vector. 80578.
Cirrus 578, say again your last transmission.
80578, final destination is Kilo, Oscar, Kilo, Vector. Cirrus 80578.
Alright, slow down to 210. There's V&E plus 10. Go flaps 1. Speed checks flaps 1. Dial it down to 180 on the speed. On the approach, autopilot 1 and 2. Oh, now they're trying to slip this guy in front of us. This fella right here is going catering. So we're probably going to get a TA. Maybe even a TARA. Slow it to 170.
American 1845, contact Reagan Tower on 119.1.
Tower 921, American 1845. Flaps 2. Reagan Tower, American 1845. 11 mile final, ILS runway 1.
American 1845, Reagan Tower, winds 315 at 13, gusting 22, runway 1 cleared to land.
Clear land, runway 1, American 1845. Slow it down to 160. I'm really trying to give some space to this guy in front of me. It's not going to be nearly enough. Glide slope, Loke. Misapproach altitude set.
Cessna 1 Alpha Bravo, traffic at your 10 o'clock 6 miles. At flight level 3,000 feet, type unknown.
2,000.
I'm 10 miles south from my destination. How could I approach 108?
I think this guy's hypoxic.
I'm approaching from south.
Alright, here we go.
To 19er. To runway 19er.
You're down. Manage speed, arm spoilers,
Request
flap speed.
vectors to Airline approach to runway
Shut
19.
the fuck up.
Just want to...
And flaps full. Landing checklist. Cabin crews advised. Auto thrust speed. Auto brakes medium. Economical landing all green. Landing checklist is complete. I got departing traffic off the runway.
Approaching 0, 1.
And my airplane, I don't know why I didn't get an autopilot disconnect time.
Flight slow.
40, 30, 20, retard, 5.
I'm getting some weirdness with the sounds. Like I'm not hearing some of the cockpit sounds now.
American 1845, welcome to Reagan. Contact ground on 121.7.
Approaching 3,
Ground 121.7,
3.
American 1845.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just touched down at Washington Reagan National
Tower
Airport.
Echo India, Romeo
Captain
Hotel
Reagan
Alpha, holding short,
would like to
runway
thank you
19.
for flying with us today. The local time here is
Clear
12:58
takeoff, Romeo Hotel
p.m. It's a
Alpha.
beautiful day in
Time
Washington.
correction, it's
The
runway.
temperature of 73 degrees Fahrenheit, or about 23 degrees Celsius. We got a few clouds up there, but no precipitation.
All right, let's clean it up.
A lovely day. Please remain seated until we reach our final parking position. We hope you enjoy your flight with American Airlines, and we look forward to seeing you again soon. Have a great day.
Yeah, I'm not getting a lot of the cockpit sounds. Like I can't hear any of the buttons and switches. DC ground, American 1845, vacated runway 1, taxi to the gate.
American 1845, Reagan ground, taxi to D44A via November Kilo 1. Good day.
Taxi to Delta 44 Alpha via November Kilo 1. American 1845. November Kilo 1. That's going to be straight in. I think that Airbus is there though. Maybe it's that one. Alright, cool. Alright, so once we block in, we're gonna take a quick break. At least it'll be a break for y'all. I still gotta plan the next flight. Get everything set up on the VAs. Alright, brake set. Shut them down. Got your seat signs are off.
Captain, cabin is ready for deboarding. Ladies and gentlemen, we have just parked at Washington Reagan National Airport. On behalf of Captain Blake, First Officer Murph, and the entire crew, we want to thank you for flying with American
People who do
Airlines
this
Flight
on VATSIM and
184.
know the hell. Oh yeah, dude, me too.
Hope you have a wonderful stay here, a beautiful vacation.
I don't know what this guy's
or
doing.
Safe travels to your next destination. The temperature outside is a lovely 73 degrees Fahrenheit, or about 20
Jay, no
degrees
way.
Celsius, with a few clouds in the sky.
That's awesome, man.
Enjoy your time here.
I hope it works out.
Remember to take all your belongings with you.
Nate, my man, let's go, dude. How are you?
003, contact tower on 134.35 when ready for departure.
Yeah, Mr. London Heathrow. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that Southwest just committed murder behind it. I saw. Yeah. Alright, sweet. So, while the passengers deplane, well, let's finish things up in the cockpit. We got ground power, so we'll kill the APU. Everything else is good, minus the fuel pumps. Parking checklist slides. Disarmed engines are off. Seatbelts off. Exterior lights are set. Ice protection's off. Fuel pump's off. Yellow electric pump is off. Shock signal received. Parking brakes are on. Parking checklist is complete. Alright guys, take this moment to go drop a deuce. Take a Uno. I'm gonna set up the next flight we'll be headed up to. Oh, why is this shit froze? I'm telling you, this thing's acting funky. That would be why. Oh, we're good now. Yeah, go use the bathroom. Go do what you got to do. And I'm gonna plan the next flight, and we'll be getting underway. When are you two gonna come fly with you again? Very soon. I need to book my next one for Friday. I was thinking about texting you today and asking if you had time for a flight today. When I checked the website last night and showed no availability for you through like the next few days. So I was like, well, I don't want to like, you know, be rude and like be trying to ask for a training flight day of, especially when your schedule's showing no availability for the next few days. So I was like, well, I'll get a stream in. I haven't streamed in 14 days, but very soon, man. Looking forward to it. Especially, I haven't done a training flight since I've got the Wind Wing MCP. I've been looking forward to doing some world flight shit with my new hardware. Nate, how many flights are in the training syllabus? I've only done 3. Why should there be like 15 or 20 or some crazy shit? Alright, I'm gonna book the next flight. I'll be back with you guys.
Ground, this is Delta 419 request. Push back and engine start. Northwest, Delta 419. Delta 419er, 419, push back and engine start approved. Tail northwest. JetBlue 912 Reagan ground, push back and start approved.
Bravo Day, JetBlue 62555 will request you to park.
JetBlue 62555 Reagan ground, say parking.
Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for flight number 2. About to head on up to Portland, Maine. Hopefully y'all are enjoying the content thus far. If you are, please smash that like button if you haven't done so already. Greatly appreciate it. And let's jump into this shit, shall we? By the way, Nate, I booked a flight for Friday. And shouldn't have any problems this Friday. I'm gonna keep my got my yard mowed this past Friday. It was a fucking bitch, man. It was so fucking tall. It took forever. And then I might hit it one more time before Friday. keep everything looking crisp and sharp. I spent all day yesterday working on a big ass spot where no grass is growing because the irrigation system doesn't reach. So I went and got some grass seed and some ground soil and shit, and worked on that, and then replaced some sprinkler heads. Trying to keep the yard looking good. It's a fucking rental, but I still enjoy like a sexy yard. Alright, so everything on overhead's done, everything over here is good. Always have to do my little scan. Put it down to auto, clear this out, put 2000 for now. That, for whatever reason,
Ground Southwest
switches back to VHF2
copy clearance to
when the flight ends. Well, I just did a perfect calculation of Fenix 320 out of JFK, and it gave me a flat 3 configuration. Yeah, it does that from time to time. What's funny is if you switch it to flaps 2, it won't, like, it won't do anything.
Flight level 320.
It won't give you any different perf numbers.
Squawk 1375, Southwest 4167.
That's why I do the CPDLC shit,
read back correct.
so that I don't have to do all that. Mass balance. I'm gonna load the aircraft in a couple minutes, otherwise I'll be done waiting for me. Alright, down to the charts. Let's go over the OFP really fast. Oh, that's not the right one. Get out of here. Alright, we're American Airlines flight 3296, 19th of May 2025, departing DC, due to be out at 1740. We're on the correct airplanes, correct plane type, on to Portland, due on at 1917. Release ID number 1, Laura Lamb's our dispatcher again. 473 nautical miles, tailwind 10 knots on average, burning $266 per 1,000 pounds of gas. C99, 33,000 feet. Off runway 1, landing 29. Zero fuel weight is below max. Takeoff weight's below max. Also below max. Hour 8 minutes from wheels up to wheels down. 45-minute reserve. We've got 20 minutes contingency fuel on this one. We've got some gusty winds again. Airspace isn't nearly as busy up there as it is here, so less contingency fuel. Min required takeoff fuel is 11.7. 10 minutes of basic extra. We got 500 pounds for the taxi. Our plane gate is 13,200 pounds. It's 2 hours and 43 minutes of endurance, and gives us a RMF of 6.1. No alternate. Don't really need one. We got our routing here: Suki 5, Swan transition, Brawls Q419, Robbinsville Q22, Lund, BDR to the Skogs 3. I'm not gonna, well, I guess we'll keep things realistic, right? Check all of our waypoints. I like to highlight them so that my eyes can get to them faster. And then we're landing at 1917. So here's going to be our weather, the time frame. Winds 320 at 15, gusting 25, greater than 6 statute miles, vicinity showers broken at 2500. Don't require an alternate, but if the ceilings drop below 2,000 feet before we push, then we'll require. If the ceilings drop below 2,000 feet after we push, then we don't require.
Good morning. Request IFR flight to Ottawa. Thank you.
give me 1 second for that clearance.
Clear to Ottawa via the Or.
Power. Visibility 10. Sky conditions. Few at 3,000 feet. Few at 4,500 feet. Scattered at 25,000 feet. Temperature 23. Dew point 11. Altimeter 2988. Density altitude 1,000 feet. Arriving and departing runways 1, 3, 3, 4. Advise on initial contact. You have information. Quebec. Washington.
$21.7. All right. Shut off our PDC while we're still in here. Do a weather request for KDCA. God damn it.
Blake, boarding has started and the first passengers are aboard the plane. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard American Airlines Flight 3296, flying from Washington to Portland. We're thrilled to have you with us today. Please take your seats according to your boarding passes and stow your hand luggage in the overhead bins or under the seats in front of you. If you need any help, don't hesitate to reach out to me or my awesome crew. We're here to assist you. We've got a great flight ahead, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride.
Alright, IRS monitor, still in nav. We'll go ahead and recycle these. Get rid of any drift. Alright, GPS monitor, let's check our reference point, 3851 north, 7702 west. Looks good. Nav database is current. Init, initialize data request. American flights 3296. Set 99. 33 minus 47. Ground temp 23. Tropopause 39.1. DC off of 1. Suki 5. Portland arrival ILS 29. And we're going to be on the Skooks 3. BDR transition. Approach via. Let's see what we need there. On the Skooks, it states expect ILS localizer runway 29. E. Cool, so we're going to do no via, insert, secondary, copy active, back to secondary, init. Alright, so for the engine fail out of DC, you never really want to come back to DC, especially with the restricted airspace to the north. So we're going to do Dulles, in case we lost an engine. Got water on each side of the runways. You know, it's not great if you ever run the runway. All that kind of shit. So we'll just go to Dulles. Secondary, DCA, departure, off runway 1. No SID. Secondary, secondary, Dulles, arrival, ILS, I think it was 1 center. Yep, ILS 1 center, no star, no via. And for performance, Dulles current weather is 290 at 13. Temperature is 23. Altimeter 299.0. Minimums 486. Alright, from there, RadNav, we got DCA hard tuned. We'll leave that. We'll also hard tune AML, which is over at Dulles. The init, upload our winds back over to init. Plan 0 fuel weight is 117.8. Actually, it's 117.7. Standard of 30. Taxi fuel 0.5. Route reserve 0. Then 45 minutes on the reserve fuel. Check the fuel planning. We need 13.2 at the gate. We need 9.9 to complete the flight, so that's good. Drop that into there. Perf. Next, 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 next. Weather data for Portland. Winds 310 at 14. Temperatures 14. Damn, it's a lot cooler up there. 2960.
American 808, contact departure.
On the barrel winds. And then Dulles 01 center for the engine fill. Alright, is this shit gonna give us our PDC or what? All right. Back to you guys. Lesson 4. I will Discord you what it covers. Perfect. That way I can have everything set up and know what we're doing. I'm gonna be pissed if we end up having to call for our damn clearance. Leave tomorrow, get there Wednesday. How long is that drive? $2,211. How much our fuel costs today. And somebody ran over the fuel hose.
Lumen 77, contact departure.
Contacting departure on 125.65, Lumen 77. Contacting departure on 12.
18 hours. Whew. Yeah, that's lengthy. I'd imagine they're probably going to spend the night somewhere and break it up into two. Hey, there we go. Now the seated passengers are working. Damn, girl. Need to exfoliate. Exfoliate their face. I don't like the look she's giving me. She needs to exfoliate too. Alright, I guess we're not going to get our fucking PDC today. Washington Reagan clearance. American 3296, request IFR to Portland.
Clearance on request. Stand by.
Hurry up. That APU fired up. We got our fuel too, so we can get that seatbelt sign on.
American 3296, cleared to Portland via the Suki 5 departure. Venice filed. Climb and maintain 4000. Expect flight level 33010 minutes after departure. Departure on 119.85, squawk 5426. Expect runway 1.
Alright, we are clear to Portland via the Suki 5. Swan transition then is filed. Climb to 4000. We'll expect 33010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is on 119.85, squawk 5426. And we'll expect runway 1 for American 3296.
American 3296, read back correct.
All right, and again, 4,000 feet. That's all they ever give me for the initial climb. All right, look for a load sheet. Alright, got our load sheet 117.7 because it's take away to 130.4. Got 122 or 121 passengers plus 2 seated infants. Reserve fuel weight CG is 29.0. That's going to give us a tow CG of 27.6. 13,187 fuel in tanks. Looks good. We'll accept that. And I believe we're just about ready to board up and get out of here. Let's do a toga takeoff for the gusty winds, possible wind shear. Send it over to the McDo. And then I'm going to make our thrust reduction, acceleration, climb altitude 2,000 across the board due to taking off towards the restricted airspace. But I'm going to keep our engine out 1,500. Alright, so departure brief real quick. It's going to be right seat takeoff, aircraft types A319 for tail strike avoidance and no MELs, no CDLs. Departing off runway 1, we'll push back nose to the south and probably Kilo Juliet cross 4 down to runway 1. We've got 2 hotspots, hotspot number 1 and 3 with 1 runway to cross with no MELs, no CDLs. Standard abort procedures. Be my decision to reject. Come please stop, set a parking brake, call up flight center stations, analyze the situation, and call for any ECAM actions or emergency evacuation checklist as required. Also be on the radios to state our intentions and what we plan to do. Above 80 knots, high speed regime. We're only going to abort for engine fire, engine fail, level wind shear, or anything that makes us feel like the aircraft's unsafe for takeoff. If we reach V1, we're going to go flying. We'll make an immediate left-hand turn as soon as we can to avoid the restricted airspace to the north. Also avoiding the Pentagon. We'll follow the river out. We'll speed up, clean up our engine out. Acceleration climb altitude is 1,500 feet, and we'll proceed over to Dulles from runway 1 center. If all goes as planned, we're going to fly the Suki 5 up to 4,000 feet. And we're squawking. Where'd it go? 5426. If we do need to, make an emergency landing over at Dulles, our max landing weight's 137.8, and we're at 130, so we'll be under max landing weight. All right. With that said, get the bleed on. Disconnect ground power. Let's get that door shut. Beacon on.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard American Airlines Flight 3296, flying from Washington to Portland. We're thrilled to have you with us today. My name is Deshaun Williams, and on behalf of American Airlines, I want to introduce you to our Captain Blake and our First Officer, Murph. Joining us in the cabin today are my fellow crew members, Jamal, Tiffany, and Marcus.
Alrighty.
Expect a flight time of about 1 hour and 8 minutes, cruising at
Cockpit prep, maintenance long tails, onboard check, gear pins covers are removed, seatbelt signs are on, ADIRs are in nav.
Seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To unfasten, just lift the buckle. Easy peasy.
Altimeters 2988 set, EFB is checked, 4-star check. Windows, doors, and slides closed and armed. Beacons on, thrust levers idle, parking brakes on, transponder is in auto. Before start completes.
We've got exits located at the front and rear of the cabin, as well as over the wings. Just follow the illuminated exit signs, and remember, the closest exit might be behind you, huh? For those of you who are seated in the exit rows, please review the safety card in your seat pocket and let us know if you're willing and able to assist in an emergency. And don't forget about your life vests. They're located under your seats. To use them, pull them out, slip them over your head, and inflate by pulling the red tabs. You can also inflate them by blowing into the tubes, eh? We'll be coming around with snacks and drinks shortly, and after that, we'll have some items from the American Airlines shop for you to check out. Thanks for your attention, folks. Now I'll let the captain know that the cabin is ready for departure.
Where would y'all prefer this camera to be at? It's probably too intrusive on the left side, right? With all the... I can put it here, or I could put it up at the top about there. What's y'all's input on that? I'll be moving in June 2026. Where are you moving to? Didn't you just say that you had an interview with National? They're here in Orlando, so if you got the job, wouldn't you be here? We'll have to go to... I've never heard of that place. What is that? Yeah, dude, we definitely need to meet before anything. I am one of those seated infants. That's fucking hilarious. Kenny, how's it going, my friend? I'm doing great. How about yourself? Alright. Let's do this real quick. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to American Airlines flights 3296 service to Portland. Very happy to have you on with us today. It's going to be 1 hour and 8 minutes from wheels up to wheels down, cruising at 32,000 feet. Expecting some bumps on the climb out, so we get those seatbelt signs on, but as soon as we find some smooth air, we'll get the seatbelts off. As always, please give the flight attendants your undivided attention, as they're not just there for your comfort, but also for your safety. And don't make me come back there and whip your ass. Again, thank you for flying American Airlines, and we'll talk to you once we get airborne. Alright. Reagan ground. American 3296, gate Delta 44 Alpha, ready for pushback and engine start.
American 3296, Reagan ground, pushback and start approved, tail west.
Pushback start approved, tail west. American 1845. Or no, American 3296. Where's this gonna push? Yeah, man, I'm glad you're able to as well. I haven't streamed in the last 14 days, so it's not like you've been missing anything. Back to Indy, the kids are up there, and the weather plays havoc with her head and gives her seizures. Interesting. So are you and the Daytona chick, y'all gonna move up there? Watch out, CRJ. CRJs. I will do a single engine taxi so we can try to get out of here as fast as we can, get out of this dude's way. So with that, after start, Ring ground, American 3296, ready to taxi runway 1. Hello? Reagan ground, American 3296, request taxi to runway 1.
American 3296, taxi to runway 1 via Kilo Charlie, cross runway 4, then Juliet.
Taxi runway 1 via Kilo Charlie, cross runway 4, then Juliet. American 3296. Alright, let's roll number 2. Oh well. Try to get back into Republic, which I don't think they would say no. And maybe not. So what about the Daytona girl though? Guessing she would go with. Departed JFK and headed to your neck of the woods. Oh yeah? Come on down. Maybe we'll pass each other and say intentions. Yeah, maybe. Probably. Oh, okay. Never had it. I don't think. I've never been too crazy on the Chicago style pizza though. I like thin crust. Maybe that makes me sound like a commie. I don't know. Alright, good start.
Approaching runways.
Alright, departure brief off runway 1 on the Suki. First fix ravinged, or whatever the hell it is. Gross weight's 130.6. Flaps 1 plus F. Fuel is 13. B1's 128. B2's 133 up to 4,000 feet. Flight controls check. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Rudder. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Flight controls checks complete. Yeah, I'm not hearing hardly any of the airplane sounds. Alright, tax checklist, gross weight comparison complete. Pitch trim is 27.6% CG set, V1 VRV2 flex. 28, 28, 33, no flex. Flaps config 1 plus F. Flight controls are checked. ECAM takeoff all green, ECAM status is checked. PWS is on auto, TCAS code set TRA, cabin crews advised, mini brief is complete. Lineup checklist, runway 1, full length confirmed inside outside. Fuel min requires 11.7, we got 12.9 on board. Engine mode selector is normal, bleeds packs are set. We got this one dude on approach. Once he crosses in front of us, we'll call. Gross, you'll fight me. I don't give a shit. Fight me all you want. Fucking deep dish, all you taste is fucking bread. It's overpowering. And plus, pretty much to me, all pizza tastes the fucking same anyways. So, we got another dude, 1,000 feet. Y'all distracted me. If you look at Say Intentions live flight tracker, it looks like I'll be flying right over you at some point. Okay. Maybe I should kill PSXT so that, like, I'll know when I see you. Kill it. That way we can tell who is who. Alright. Then departure is going to be 1985. Reagan Tower, American 3296. Holding short, runway 1, ready for takeoff.
American 3296, Reagan Tower, runway 1, winds 350 at 15, gusting 22. RNAV Rev G, cleared for takeoff.
RNAV Rev G, cleared for takeoff. Runway 1, American 3296. I thought he said something else. Alright, clearing approach clear down to runway. Let's make this odd little turn right here.
On runway 01.
Alright, let's crank and bank. I'm gonna do it this way though, because every time I hit, I have flight directors bound to the button that goes to the nearest runway. A knots thrust at 100. V1 and road titty. Pause rate. Computer. her up. $400.
American 3296, contact departure.
Departure American 3296. Departure American 3296. Climbing 2,100, 4,000 on the Scooby departure.
American 3296, Potomac departure, radar contact, climb via the SID.
Climb via the SID, American 3296. Yeah, don't it? I love taking off out of DC. Oh, not me? Okay. So what they like with chase plane is you can make these cameras stay on a gimbal, so the gimbal is always looking at the horizon, and that way it kind of gives you a better perspective of how much the airplane is banking. It said climb via the SID, which is 5,000 feet.
American 3296, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Climb maintain level 230, American 3296. Let's get her up there. I am currently flying 2020. I haven't tried this latest update with 2024. I can't leave chase plane. Chase plane for the airliner stuff just fucking makes it. If when chase plane goes to 2024 and then I can install whatever sceneries and not have any issues with the sim not loading, then I will be in 2024. But like the last stream I did was in 24 with the 777, and I kept finding myself wanting to go to flyby, wanting to go to cinematic, wanting to go to the nearest gate, wanting to do all these views and stuff, and I couldn't do it, and it was pissing me off. All right, comes 10,000.
American 3296. Climb and maintain flight level 280.
Dear guests, we've just climbed above the same.
Climb and maintain level 280, American 3296.
Out loud. Feel free to connect to our onboard Wi-Fi service
So,
as well.
this
Cooperation, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the flight.
this new airline, VA, I'm flying for. It's virtual or VA Airlines, Virtual American Airlines. It's kind of interesting though, because on here, on their logo, it's got VA Airlines, but then up here it's AAL VA. So I don't really know which one they go by. But it's been a lot of fun so far. Like I was saying earlier, it's a bit more hardcore than others, because you have to take a few tests to join, and it's very basic aviation stuff, but it's, you know, to make sure that you're not like a complete fucking noob kind of thing. And if you place high, then you get automatically bumped up to Group 2 Captain. Actually, I thought it was Group 2 FO, but anyways, if you place low on your tests, then you have to fly the CRJ. If you place higher on the test, then you can choose between the 320 or 737. And then from there, when you want to add aircraft types, you'll basically apply for the type, take a little test, and then do a little check ride. The check ride is done on the VA's client, and it's, from what I understand, it's pretty simple. RNAV SID, RNAV star, instrument approach, basically just showing that you can effectively fly the airplane, meeting altitude, speed constraints, shooting
American
instrument approach.
3296. Climb and maintain flight level 320.
Climb and maintain level 320, American 3296. Yeah, so it's a little bit more on the hardcore spectrum, where you got to take tests and check rides and stuff like that. It's been fun thus far. I've got 9 flights done, about 15 hours logged. Should have been more than that, but I forgot to start the fucking client on the last flight that we just did, so that kind of sucks. Would have been
American 3296. Contact Washington Center on 134.5.
34.5, American 3296. Washington Center, American 3296, climbing 16,200, flight level 320.
American 3296, Washington Center. Good afternoon, Fort Meade, Odenton. Altimeter 29.83.
Altimeter 2983, American 3296. (2983) is set. 1,000 till transition. Once we cross the transition, I'll kind of show you like how I guess it would go to choose your next airplane. So for me, it's going to be the 737. After that will probably be the 777. But I don't really know how much I care to fly wide body, because I don't do long hauls. Alright, there's transition. And I just don't do long hauls enough. There's not enough domestic flights on wide body either. But so if we wanted to go to another airplane, I gotta remember this. I think it's profile. Maybe it's not profile. Damn it. I swore it was in profile.
American 3296, climb and maintain flight level 330.
Climb maintain 330 American 3296. Oh yeah, type ratings. So here's my current type ratings. And then to choose my next one, I'd go to rank progression. Now, because they have this program called Pilot Appreciation Program, as well as ATC Appreciation Program. If you are an FAA certificated airman or controller, and now dispatcher, because I sent them my certificate and talked to them about the dispatch role. And this airline is ran by real-world American pilots. So if you're a dispatcher as well, you can be included on the appreciation program. So basically, if you are an FAA certificated airman, then you're automatically bumped up to a Group 3 first officer, which allows you to go ahead and choose your third aircraft without having to meet the 15 flight minimum as a Group 2. So if I wanted to, I could choose between a DC-10, 330, 75, 78, 777. And then you have to begin the course. So you take a test, pass the test, then you do a check ride, and then you can start flying that aircraft type. Okay. So actually, being looped into the Group 3, I think once I hit my 15 flights, I can choose any of these, which is 7.3, I'm already on the 320, DC-9, 707, DC-3, good God, like they go through all the historical shit. E-145, CRJs, E-170s, Saabs, and ATR. And then as a Group 3, then you go to the big boys of all of these. I might save my Group 3 for when Bluebird puts out their airplane. I feel like they're maybe within a couple months, I'm hoping. On their last update, they said that the systems are progressing very nicely, but not just yet ready for beta testing. So they're not far from beta testing, and they're going to be putting out the pricing next month, probably at Expo. So I don't know. I think they're within a couple months. So I think I'm gonna save my Group 3 for the 7.5, and then I'll probably fly the dick off the 7.5. You can also be a group check pilot. You have to successfully complete 100 accepted PIREPs in a Group 2 aircraft. So for me, would probably be the 320, and then I can be a check pilot on other folks that want to fly this airplane. So kind of cool. They got awards and shit. But yeah, other than that, you know, it's a VA. Now they do have some criteria that will get you rejected. I found out the hard way that if you float beyond the touchdown zone, they will reject your shit. So if you land outside of 3,000 feet from the threshold, your shit's rejected. Mine got rejected and pissed me off. I noticed the float, but I was on a 12,000 foot runway in a 319 that only had 101 passengers and like 5,300 pounds of gas. So like, stopping distance ain't shit. So I proceeded to land, and then my shit got rejected, and I cried a little bit. So that's where we're at. I don't think I won't go to 24 until PMG stuff works. Yeah, even still, like, I don't know. I like PMDG. I would probably fly them a little bit more if the 7.3 was on there, but I say that the 320 family is on there, and I still don't really fly it. Mainly because I never know if I'm gonna be able to fucking load into an airport. I will install airports that are 24 compatible, and then they don't work. It drives me up the fucking wall. I'm hoping since Parallel 42 will be at Expo and giving a presentation, they will have a date when Chase will come to 24. I don't think so. They don't sound like they have any fucking clue. I don't know if they're even actively developing it yet or not. But when they were asked about it, all they said was, you know, 24 is still, you know, very much in its infancy, blah blah blah. So as it progresses like we'll make it for it. But they haven't even said they're actively developing it yet. Seems like they're still fully focused on 2020s and smoothing it out first. But they'll be there, so we can ask them about it. About to take this new CRJ out for a spin. Nice. I flew the version 2 once, and then haven't flown it again. I've gotten so, everything with this Fenix and my hardware with the Fenix is just so, like, not to like, I'm not trying to brag or anything, but it's just so fucking good that I struggle to get away from it. Because I've got to the point where most of my bindings from the hardware, keyboard, whatnot, I only have to use my mouse. So it's like, as soon as I hit load airplane and GSX starts doing its thing, you start hearing passengers boarding on the airplane and doors open, and like, I don't know, everything's just so immersive. Hammering away my little dipstrip flow in the McDo. I mean, everything just like, it just flows and it feels very immersive. So I struggle to get out of the Fenix. And then I go jump in other airplanes, I gotta use the mouse so much. It's gross at that point. See, they have all the airline routes American has merged with. AA, US Air, TWA, etc. Which I think is pretty cool. It's just wild that they have that many historical airplanes to choose from. But yeah, so Jay, as Shaq said, it's not necessarily their own client. The virtual Delta that I fly for also has the same exact client, but it's not BAMSys. Like the ACARS they use, it's not just tracking your landing rates. Flight report from ACARS giving you a summary of the entire flight. Yep. It'll give you cool shit like your deviation from center line on your takeoff roll, your deviation from runway heading on takeoff, same thing on landing rate, a bunch of different metrics that are pretty cool. Oh no. Damn Wasm. Well, if they don't say it in their presentation, I'm going to ask them, hell yeah, I'll be standing right there next to you when you do. Alright, we're just now getting over Philly. There's Philly Willy down there. Philly Willy! What'd it do, dog? So Callie, how did you see, like, where I was going to be flying over and stuff? Lock Alt Star. Yeah, I'm gonna give the comms over to the captain, which I think I have set as Murph. Sell me a Bravo? Nope. I still use it. I use it a lot for my bush flying. Or pretty much anything that's not a 7.3 or an Airbus. Thank you, Callie. Thank you, thank you. Let's see what we got here. I didn't know this was a thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached cruising altitude. Thank you for flying with American Airlines on flight 3296.
There's me. Damn, it tells everybody my name. Blake. I'm gonna change my name to Dickweed. So whenever when they say, "Of course, Captain Dickweed." What other funny names could we use instead of actual name? Callie, where are you at? Oh, you're way past me. Shit. We passed each other. JFK to Orlando. What is that? Oh, finger me ass. Oh yes, Jack Mehoff. That's funny. That's real funny. Or I could do dumbass. It'd be Captain Dumbass. Well, this little tracker thing's cool. I'm gonna move that to the side. Hey, how's it going back there?
American 3296, contact New York Center on 133.5.
Back here. Passengers are settling in nicely.
Switching to New York Center on 133.5, American 3296.
Well, it sounds like we're going to have some smooth rides up ahead, so I'm going to turn the seatbelt sign off.
Okay, Captain. I'll let the passengers know the seatbelt sign is off.
He won't say my name.
New York Center, American 3296. Good afternoon, maintaining flight level 330.
American 3296, New York Center, good afternoon.
Oi, you the fucker. I don't know how long I can listen to that. Hey, Deshaun, do you know what my name is?
Oh, Captain, I know your name is Dum Dum. Just kidding, I gotcha. You're the captain of this flight, and we're all in good hands, eh?
I changed my name to Captain Dum Dum. That's funny. I wonder how hard it is to get banned from Say Intentions. Probably not very hard. Because when you first sign up for it, you gotta like say that you won't talk a bunch of shit to the AI, I think. New name, same clown. Yeah, Two-Tone Murphy. I can set my co-pilot's voice. We got Two-Tone Murphy in there. Oh, they got Captain Canada too. Huh. Steve the Pirate. Interesting. Co-pilot from Down Under, ask him to handle the comms when you're ready for him to take over. You can also ask him to call for clearance. You could do an intercom? Oh, I already have an intercom set up. Haha. I've got a company message. Three-minute delay. That's going to go on ATC. It took forever to give us our clearance. Go AMZ. Yes, yes. Yep, I'm ready for some Expo. It's gonna be awesome to see Blue, XP, Cali, Shakaroni, Zippy.
American 3296. I'll start your descent in about 20 minutes. Feel free to ask if you'd like it sooner.
Okay. You'll start my descent in 20 minutes, and I'll ask if I want it sooner, American 3296.
New York Center, Delta 2170 Heavy, level at flight level 360.
Delta 2170 Heavy, New York Center, good afternoon.
Like, we're not even close to top of descent. Ah, that's why we're getting them stutters. Little JFK down there causing some problems. Hello. Yep. Not even gonna look that way. PVD isn't ready for the amount of nerd that's going to take place. All these people with their pocket protectors looking at fake airplanes, dude. 100%. That's us. We fit into that category just perfectly. Shaq, you and I need to get together so I can book your buddy pass from Boston down to Myrtle. All right, let's play around with this AI a little bit, shall we? Hey, Deshaun. I'm hearing from dispatch that we have a passenger on board with low blood pressure, and they're faint. Do you have any information on that? They fainted, I guess.
Hey, Captain. I haven't heard anything about that yet. I'll check in with the passenger and see what we can do.
Yeah, if we have any passengers back there that are feeling like they're gonna faint and have low blood sugar, please ask if we have any medical professionals on board to assess the passenger. At this time, I'm not going to declare any emergencies. We're going to continue, but I will ask ATC to arrange EMS upon arrival.
Okay, Captain. I'll check on that and make an announcement to see if we have any medical professionals on board.
Check that out. Usually he'll do the damn passenger announcement. New York Center, American 3296. We have a passenger on board with low blood sugar, and the passenger fainted. Not going to declare an emergency at this time, but would like to arrange for EMS upon arrival.
American 3296, contact Boston Center on 134.0.
Contacting Boston Center on...
Well, fuck that up.
Boston Center, American 3296. Good afternoon, maintaining flight level 330.
I can't do that yelling.
3296 Boston Center, good afternoon.
And Boston Center, American 3296. We have a passenger on board with low blood sugar, and the passenger fainted in the back. Not going to declare an emergency at this time, but we would like to have EMS arranged at the gate upon arrival.
American 3296, roger. We'll notify Portland to have EMS arranged at the gate upon your arrival. Let us know if the situation changes or if you need further assistance.
Wilco, appreciate it. American 3296. I'm seeing on the flight tracker your flight's having a cabin crisis and that the PAX is having an anxiety attack. No way. Let's see. Let me refresh. So how do you see that? I see this says flights that are experiencing a simulated cabin crisis, but I'm not on this list. Oh, DAL 87 whiskey. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty neato. I thought you were saying mine was doing that. Frozen. That guy's excited to be flying. Yeah, to say the least. That's funny. Newark is stunning, but boy, performance sucks. Ah, no. Hey, Deshaun, do we have any medical professionals on the airplane?
I'll check with the passengers and see if we have any medical professionals on board, Captain.
That's what you said last time. You didn't do it. Yeah, make a PA announcement to the aircraft and ask if we have any medical professionals on the airplane.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Deshaun speaking from
There we
the
go.
flight deck. We have a passenger on board who is feeling faint and has low blood pressure. If there are any medical professionals on the flight, please let us know. Your assistance would be greatly appreciated. Thank you.
He said from the flight deck. That motherfucker better not be in my flight deck. Alright, let's get things set up for the approach. KPWM29 runway 5 or a 5-mile radius. Clear that out. Clear that out. Winds are 320 at 15. Gusting to 25. That's a 10 knot difference, so we'll add 10 to the VAP. Temperatures 14, 2961. We got 36 minutes of extra fuel. Delete the secondary. Somebody's at my front door. Nope, nobody's at the front door. I don't know what triggered that. We got an RNAV 36. I'm gonna set that up. It's a short ass runway. I'm gonna set it up just in case. The winds ended up being better over there. That's set. It's going to be an ILS. We're on the ILS push buttons. Alright, so now let's figure out our landing weight. So current fuel is 7, let's just call it 7.8. Estimated fuel on arrival is 6, so that's a 1,700 pound difference. So let's take our gross weight of 125.4 and subtract 1.7. That gives us 123.7. Enter that. Alright, so landing distance available is 72. Factory landing distance 61. So we can probably throw on a little medium auto brakes just to get that thing stopped. So as it currently stands, it's going to be an 8 knot crosswind, 12 knot headwind. If we were in 3.6, it's the same thing. Now, why didn't it do this in the first place? I had it selected for runway 29, and it said it had a headwind. Now it's saying a tailwind. That's not right. Went to 320. That's definitely not a tailwind. That's only 29, 31. That's only, or 32. That's a 30-degree quartering headwind. Yeah, there's no fucking way. Winds 310 at 14. Where's it getting this from? Okay, there we go. Alright, so let's try this again. 29. Apply the METAR. Alright, so it seems like that really only works when you hit apply the METAR. Alright, I'm about to say, I ain't no fucking tailwind. Damn dummy. So Deshaun, are you done in Portland, or are you going to be heading down to Charlotte with us?
Oh, Captain, I'm just here for this flight to Portland. After that, I'll be heading back to Brooklyn, eh? But I'll be sure to give it my all for this trip.
Tell that. Oh. Deleted. Oh, that sounds good. How are you getting from Portland to Brooklyn?
Oh, Captain, I'm just gonna catch a flight back to Brooklyn after this, eh? Maybe grab a slice of pizza before I head home. You know how it is.
Well, why do you keep saying A? You're not Canadian, so I don't understand why you keep saying A.
Oh, Captain, you know how it is. Just a little Brooklyn charm, eh? But I can tone it down if you want.
Yeah, you do it too much. It's a little weird.
Oh, Captain, I get it. Just trying to keep it light, you know? I'll tone it down a bit, eh?
And he fucking does it again, you fucking twat. So I guess maybe Taylor's going to be our flight attendant going down to Charlotte.
Oh, Captain, that sounds good. Taylor will do a great job on the next leg to Charlotte, eh?
She sounds kind of hot. Is she hot?
Oh, Captain, I gotta say, I don't really comment on that kind of stuff, you know? I'm just here to make sure everyone has a great flight.
Alright, man, look, I'm not going to report you to HR if you want to say anything. That's fine.
Thanks, Captain, I appreciate that. Just here to keep things running smoothly for our passengers, eh?
Better watch it. He's going to bring you a special coffee. Probably. Be passing Nantucket Island here in a little bit. I used to have scenery for prepared of Nantucket Island, and I oddly loved flying to it. That's one thing I do like about FS24 versus 20 is the shadows are way better. They don't really flicker as much, a lot more crisp and defined. Tell that tailwind to shove it up your arse. Yeah, that's what what's his face would say. Two-Tone Murphy. A coffee that'll have you wishing for a laugh. That dude would get fired so fast. Probably go to jail in real life. So I think once we start down, maybe we should try to turn this into a crisis. Maybe declare emergency for an unresponsive passenger. Let's see what it does. Like, I want to do it without clicking triggering crisis. See if it'll make it a crisis. I forgot to set this. A lot of damn clouds up here. Whee! Flat spin. Does it do a water cannon salute? Oh, that'd be cool. Should be like, hey, I'm retiring after this. And get a water cannon salute. Boston Center, American 3296. Wait, it's got a thing for us.
American 3296, Boston Center, good afternoon.
Hey, American 3296 will descend via the Skokes 3 into Portland. Boston Center, American 3296. We have a passenger in the back that has become unconscious and unresponsive. Would like to declare an emergency at this time and expedite to Portland.
American 3296, emergency declared. Descend and maintain 1000 feet. Proceed direct to Portland. Let us know if you need further assistance. Altimeter 29.62.
Alright, descend and maintain 1000, proceed direct Portland, and altimeter 2962, American 3296.
Cooperation as we prepare for landing.
And Deshaun, passenger is unresponsive. We have declared an emergency. We're proceeding direct to Portland, and we're going to expedite into Portland.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Deshaun speaking from the flight deck. We have a situation on board and the captain has declared an emergency. We're proceeding directly to Portland and will be landing as quickly as possible. Please remain calm and in your seats with your seat belts fastened. Your safety is our top priority, and we appreciate your cooperation during this time.
Alright, come on down. Flat spin jinx. Oh. What if the controller said, well, they're unresponsive, it's too late, so no approval and expedite? Well, you know, they'd be like, yeah, okay. Alright, so now, does it show me as having a crisis. No. So I guess you have to actually click trigger crisis. Can't do it verbally. What is Skynet? Oh, the people who are going to show up. That's what that is. Cool. And ladies and gentlemen from the cockpit, as Deshaun has just told you, we do have a medical situation on the aircraft. We are expediting our descent into Portland at this time. We do ask that upon arrival, please remain seated so that the paramedics can get on the airplane and assist our passenger as quickly as possible. We'll be on the ground about the next 20 minutes, got about 90 miles until we're in Portland. Not the way that we wanted to get there, but good weather. Good rides down into Portland. Might be a little bit bumpy on the short final. We'll do our best to get on the ground as quickly and as safely as we can. And we do thank you for flying American. Seatbelt sign is now on. We ask you remain seated for the rest of the flight. Keep your seatbelts fastened. And we'll see you on the ground in Portland.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Deshaun speaking from the flight deck. As the captain mentioned, we have a medical situation on board and are expediting our descent into Portland. We kindly ask that you...
They need like some sort of functionality where you can maybe kind of like PAX and like record yourself and then it'll play out, or something to like talk to the cabin and not just to the flight attendant.
So please keep your seatbelts fastened. Thank you for your understanding and for flying with American Airlines.
Ah, Squawk 7700. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Boston Center, American 3296. Would you like us to squawk 7700? Oh, now it's saying
American 3296, you're squawking 7700. What is your emergency?
we have a medical emergency on board, and per your directions, we are expediting our descent direct to Portland at this time.
American 3296, negative. No need to squawk 7700. Continue as is. Descend and maintain 1,000 feet. Proceed direct to Portland. Let us know if you need further assistance. American 3296, roger. Continue direct to Portland and expedite your descent. Let us know if you need further assistance.
Alright, so now it has changed. It says status emergency. And so now I'm going to hit refresh and see if I see myself. Not yet. I wonder if I should not squawk 7700 since I'm flying on this VA. Let's see, let's go to the FOM. And it doesn't look like the FOM says anything about 7700. How do you spell squawk, damn it? I never know how to spell squawk. VFA 007, it's a 777. flying from Atlanta to Orlando, and they have a passenger that's experienced severe motion sickness. Alright, so real quick, approach brief. Shooting ILS 29, frequency is 109.9, final approach course 290. Intercept glide slope at 1,700 feet, decision altitude 256. MSA is 1,900 feet. Go miss is 700, climb left turn to 3,000. And then proceeded as ATC is directed. Change level 18,000 feet, glide slope is 3 degrees, men's 200.5. It's going to be a right hand turnoff and straight into the ramp. We'll get to the gate as fast as we can for our passenger. And there we go. (2961) set. Approach brief or approach checklist. Briefing is complete. Approach stable by 1,000 feet AGL. ECAM status check. Seatbelt signs on. Minimums 256 Barrow, altimeter is 2961 set. Ah, SQUAWK. I knew there was a QU and I knew there was a W somewhere. Let's see, I read in the news where a lady was made to sit next to a dead body for the remaining 2 hours of the flight where the passenger died. Yep. That is standard. That's a normal thing. In a non-normal situation. The reason for that would be, one, if the flight is full, they don't have anywhere else to put the body. Number two, if the passenger dies on the airplane, it's not doing their family any good to just, you know, divert somewhere, dump the body off in the middle of nowhere, and then proceed on. So they'll continue to the destination. Now, if the passenger's having, you know, medical emergency and, you know, they need medical treatment and can be saved, then that's when you divert. So for example, going into cardiac arrest, they hook up the AED shocks, you're going to divert. If the AED does not shock and the passenger passes away, you're going to continue. I've had that happen on one of my flights. And Callie, I know you're already aware, I think we've talked about it before, same with you, Shaq, but for those of you who haven't heard this story, I think it was like 2018, 2019, older couple on Christmas Eve.
American 3296, contact Portland, approach on 119.75.
1975, American 3296.
Right.
Portland approach, American 3296, emergency, descending 15,000 for 1,000, direct Portland.
American 3296, Portland approach, good afternoon, Portland, altimeter 29.62. Expect the ILS runway 29er approach into Portland.
2962, ILS runway 29er approach, American 3296 emergency. That's another common theme that I'm noticing, that when you first contact approach, the altimeter they give you is always one, whatever the fuck, higher than what it actually is. So like, it's actually 2961, they give 2962. And then it seems like they always do like a 6.5, or like they'll do a 5 when you talk to them again soon. So like, I don't know, it's St. Hedges is fucking weird with the altimeters. But yeah, so it was Christmas Eve, older couple flying from LA to Fort Lauderdale. just outside of, actually just getting into Arizona. The husband was unresponsive. So we contacted MedLink, so they patched me in with the pilots, and MedLink, which is a doctor that consults with. She advised to have the passenger laid out in the aisle. We had 2 nurses and a doctor on board to perform CPR, hook up the AED, do compressions for 30 minutes. If the AED shocked, then we're going to divert. If the AED does not shock, we're going to continue. So it never did shock, and we had to continue. Passengers are never pronounced deceased on the airplane. That always has to wait until you land, and a coroner will come and pronounce the passenger deceased once on the ground, because then, you know, if you're flying around, it's like, well, where did they pass? You know, like you don't really know what to put on the death certificate. So it gets interesting in those situations. Speed Alt Star. Alright, so we reached 11,000 feet where it told us to go. Haven't given any further instructions. Glide path's running away from us. I do think Beyond ATC takes the cake when it comes to the actual flying shit, like altimeter, altitudes, the strategy in which it's giving you altitudes, radar vectors. It's like the main thing that Beyond ATC just messes up is trying to land you with a tailwind.
Departure Delta 5632, flight level 4000, maintaining.
Delta 5632, Portland departure, radar contact, cleared direct Aaron.
Captain, we have a situation in the cabin. It seems there's a fight breaking out between 2 passengers. It started when one passenger accused the other of taking their armrest, and things escalated from there. I'm heading over to assess the situation and calm them down.
Understood. Keep me in your loop. Thanks. Portland approach. American 3296 request lower altitude.
American 3296. Descend and maintain 1,000 feet.
Down 1,000 feet, American 3296. That was stupid. Alright, so now I am showing on the tracker that I have a crisis, have a fight between passengers. This is American, not Spirit. I use Beyond ATC with flying shit and say intention for cabin announcements. I might have to do that. Because I'm not crazy about the way they handle the flying stuff. 10,000 feet.
Captain, cabin is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now on our final approach into Portland. At this time, please turn off all electronic devices and stow them until we've arrived at the gate. Also, make sure your tray tables are put away, your seats are in their full upright position, and your seat belts are fastened. Once we land, our American Airlines staff will provide you with information regarding your connecting flights. Thank you for your cooperation.
Hello. Thank you. And Deshaun, I'm declaring it a threat level 3, and the aircraft is locked down.
Understood, Captain. I'll ensure the cabin crew is aware and ready for any situation.
So that's something we would do in real, well, the captain would do in real life. We have threat level 1 through 4, depending on various different criteria. Threat level 2 through 4, we're going to lock down the airplane, which basically means like nobody's allowed to get up, no nothing. Armchair, how's it going, my friend? We are descending into Portland, Maine. So we started the day, took off out of New Orleans, flew into DCA, and now took off from DCA and about to land into Portland. I'm going to see how long the flight is to Charlotte. I might do one last flight, but I'm not sure if I'm going to have enough time. It's already 3 o'clock, and I need to be showering for work in the next 2.5 hours, so it'd be cutting it pretty close. We also have a medical emergency on the airplane and a fight between 2 passengers on the airplane.
MR 9155, request 4,000 because of icing.
MESAR 2455, descend and maintain 4,000 due to icing.
91455, maintaining 4,000.
MR 2455, climb and maintain 6,000.
Lodestar. Flaps 1, speed check, flaps 1.
3296, turn left, heading 005 vectors for the ILS runway 29er approach.
Yeah, fuck you, that's going the opposite direction.
American 3296, descend and maintain 2500, turn left, heading 005. American 3296, 5 miles from Pete, turn left, heading 280, descend and maintain 1700 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 29er approach. American 3296, contact Portland Tower on 120.9er.
With pleasure. Over Tower, American 3296, emergency. Portland Tower, American 3296, emergency. 8 mile final ILS runway 29er.
American 3296, Portland Tower, winds 360 at 11, gusting 20, runway 29er cleared to land.
Clear land, runway 29er, American 3296, emergency.
2,500.
Flight 10 be seated for arrival.
Okay, Captain, I'll make sure the cabin crew is seated for arrival.
Boy, got some rain up in this bitch. We're an American or NKS. Alright, there's 6 miles. Manage speed. Gear down. Arm spoilers. Flaps 3. Flaps full. Here we go.
Portland Tower, Mayday. Mayday declaring an emergency, 172 Sierra Papa. Engine quit in midair, 172 Sierra Papa.
Mayday.
Won't make runway 29. Gonna put it down right where I can.
Skyhawk 2 Sierra Papa, understood. Emergency services are on alert. Let us know your location when possible. Stay safe.
Portland Tower, Skyhawk 172 Sierra Papa with you approximately 5 miles north east of the airport, crossing 33500 on the way to
It's over there
7,000.
somewhere.
Request flight following 172 Sierra Papa.
Oh, just love how the fucking weather goes away mid-flight.
Approaching 29.
$500. $400. $100 above. $300. Minimum.
Continue.
200.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
40, 30, 20. Retard. Retard.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just touched down at Portland International Jetport. The captain did a solid job on the landing. I'd rate it a solid 8 out of 10, eh? Now let me give you a fun fact about Portland. Did you know it's known for its amazing food scene, especially the food trucks? And the weather here is a comfy 54 degrees Fahrenheit, or about 12 degrees Celsius, with solid overcast skies. Please remain seated until we reach our final parking position. On behalf of Captain Dum Dum, First Officer Captain Canada, and the entire crew, including my awesome teammates Mike, Sarah, and Jenna, we thank you for flying with American Airlines. The local time here is 3:09 p.m. We hope to see you again soon.
American 3296, stay right there. Emergency vehicles are on their way.
And we're going to go to Gate 4 and have MS meet us there. What the fuck? There's actual fucking trucks. Whoa!
American 3296, roger, proceed to Gate 4. We'll have Miss meet you there.
And we're going to taxi to Gate 4. Please have emergency services meet us at Gate 4. Wow, that's some next level fucking shit. Oh my god, I'm surrounded. Holy shit. Like fucking minions. Jesus, got the whole town. The whole town's fucking fire trucks are here. That's fucking wicked. Wow, they came flying out of the fucking terminal. They're like, no emergency is too big for us. We're gonna kill other people to save this one. Wow, I'm blown away. That was fucking dope. Hold the fuck up. What is this? Is this to like...
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just arrived at Portland International Jetport. The local time is 3:12 p.m. On behalf of Captain Dum Dum, First Officer Captain Canada, and the entire crew, including my awesome teammates Mike, Sarah, and Jenna, we thank you for
Is this supposed to be like the airplane on fire or something?
We hope you have a nice stay here, a beautiful vacation, or safe travels to your next destination. Please remain seated until the seatbelt sign is turned off. Goodbye, and we hope to see you again soon.
Wow, that's fucking crazy. Alright, we complete this. Or do anything else. File flight. Hope they don't make me do some manual bullshit. Yeah, I guess this is to like pretend like the airplane's on fire or some shit. Surrounded. We did tell you to stop right there. Yeah, no shit. But, you know. We got an ambulance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 vehicles. And I guess they put the fire out. Next time we'll have to sit there and see how it looks with our airplane on fire. That's too cool. Oh, now it's just gonna start burning again. Damn, that's crazy. Get that bastard off my airplane. As well as the two that we're fighting. We don't need them on here. Alright, let's check our logbook, see what how we did on our last two flights. Nice, we got a 100 out of both. Passed everything, got a negative 229 landing rate into DCA. We did float quite a bit, but we're still within the landing zone. 1.2 G-force, true airspeed, cool. And then this one here, negative 129. It's hard to butter the 319. That bitch just falls out the sky. Oh yeah, that one was real close. That one I did exactly what I tried to do. I try to get about 1/2 to 1 carat low. Puts me right over the threshold where I want to be, so I can hit like right towards that touchdown point. Sweet. Close that for now. Probably ran through the fire truck in its own probably. That's wild. I just got transferred to Oceanic Control on St. Tintin. Yeah, that'd be normal. Should be getting out over the AR routes. Chasing reality simulations. Use it with any build's A300 and pop the slides. Oh, that's That's a good idea. That'd be kind of cool. You got to try a water cannon salute sometime. How would I try to get that to work? Declare an emergency so I can get a water cannon salute. Ah, it wants my feedback. I got too much feedback. It's somewhat, pretty much all negative. Let's get rid of this shit too. I'm gonna need to charge my iPad before work. So we're gonna do a replay, and then we're gonna call it quits on the flight, or on the. I'm not gonna do another flight. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time. Although I can definitively say we've been streaming long enough to feel like I've actually provided enough content. Why y'all asses getting off my airplane? Alright, cool beans. Maybe you have to say you're retiring on this flight and ask for trucks. Yeah, maybe. I'm definitely gonna try that. If it works, I'll have to stream it. My retirement flight. Everybody's gonna think I'm gonna be quitting streaming. Alright, let's see. Let's go GSX. I guess it thinks I'm not at a gate. That's why nobody got off. Armchair, if you're still watching me, I missed your message. Yeah, I am going to Expo this year. He means FO dum dum. Yeah, he does. Oh yeah, or inaugural. Yeah, that's an even better idea. Motherfuckers, close. Oh, let's see.
Too low, terrain.
Awesome, man. When you see me, I'll be wearing a collar shirt that had my logo on it. So you'll be able to find me that way. And make sure that you tell me Armchair Captain. That way I know who you are. If you tell me your real name, like, I'll have no clue. I've had that quite a number of times. Same with Shaq. We'll be at Expo and somebody will walk up and like, hey, I'm John Doe. I'm like, okay, who? Armchair Captain. Oh yeah, what's up, man? Alright guys, so we'll get a few replays in and we'll call it a day. I'll take it. Dude said, I knew better. Glad I'll see you again this year. Heck yeah, man. Looking forward to it. It's always great to see you guys there. Put names with, or faces with YouTube names. Now, when we came into the lane on this one, we had a pretty decent little crosswind from the right side. I may have put in a little too much aileron. I think my left mains may have come down. So let's see.
On runway 29, 3,100 feet remaining. Caution, short runway, short runway.
I want to see what my gear did. Yeah, little weight was coming off the strut, but main gear never came off. Yeah, we were flexing that. Yeah, you can see I'm still giving that input. Or maybe not. I thought I don't think the aileron should be up like that.
On runway 29, 2,800 feet remaining. Caution, short runway, short runway. Approaching 29.
Callie, I appreciate that, my dear. Definitely enjoyed this one. I always enjoy a good Airbus stream. A good Airbus stream with some realistic airlining, you know. Let's watch that right aileron. Yeah, you can see I'm flexing into the wind. Kicking that rudder pretty good too. Not terrible, not terrible. Alright guys, we'll finish things off with an onboard wing view. Greatly appreciate everybody that came to hang out this morning into the afternoon. It was a lot of fun. Solid roughly 6 hours of streaming. And the Airbus is always a great day if you ask me. I'm not sure when the next stream is going to be. This Friday I will be doing some world flight training with our man Captain Nate. Try to work through this 8-flight syllabus. It's tough to get through it when I can pretty much only dedicate, for sure, like I can schedule about 3 hours of simming a week. That's how busy everything else is. But I think on Monday, on Memorial Day, we'll have to do a dedication stream. We're supposed to have some folks over to the house. But if I have time on Memorial Day, we'll do a Memorial Day dedicated stream. But as always guys, greatly appreciate y'all. Huge shout out to all the channel members, those who continue to support, and love you all to death. Hope y'all have a great week, and until next time, I'm Wrong Side, and I will catch y'all on the next one. Be good, or be good at it, and I'll see you.
Drive.